Torpor, welcome in. Congratulations on being officially the fastest thing alive. Let me first in the chat for the stream. I hope you're doing well today. Just making sure I haven't forgotten anything in the setup. Pretty sure I haven't. Ugh. I'm gonna have a big stretchy. Happy belated Portsmouth. Hello, Tidders. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And thank you very much. The birthday boy had a very good day yesterday. Didn't you, sweetheart? Yes. You got a whole box of chicken nuggies to yourself. And a little pot of ice cream. Yeah.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Torpor, thank you for the treat for Porthos and the treat for me. I will deal with those in a moment. And hello, Cypher. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. And Primeby as well. It's time for the adventures of Small Arm McGee. It is. It is. We have the tiniest ghost arm. But it's not the size that matters. It's what you do with it. Oh, somebody wants lots of attention this morning, afternoon, whatever it fucking is right now. Hang on. That's better. You can sort of see him. Hey, baby. Steady now. I know you want to give me kisses, but I do not want your butt face all over mine. No. No kisses. Let's get that treat sorted. Oh, ow. I am back from vacation. I think my cat missed me. Oh, that's adorable. Did you have a nice holiday?
Hello there.
Huh? This unenviable time period. Are you clipping that quote? What on earth? Yeah, what did I miss there? Hey, Rocket, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. It was a treat for me as well, wasn't there? So let's get that sorted. It's a fizzy cola bottle. Thank you very much. Oh, that's so cute, Cypher. Apart from being savaged by ducks, oh my god, what happened? Did they think you were bred? We get the best music ever. I love the Ghost Trick menu music, it's so fucking good. I'm almost tempted to like put together a little playlist of tracks for the BRB screen. And for the just chatting screen. And have this in there. Because it's just such a good tune.
Fuck off.
Cypher told the ducks to piss off. The ducks heard peas and savaged him. Fabulous. Well played, Tidders. Well played. One peck to my toe. Oh no. Okay. So, I'll be honest with you, I don't really remember where we were up to in this. I know we're getting near to the end. And my plan is, no matter how long it takes, we're finishing this today. Yeah, definitely Tidders. Bees are good. Yeah, so we're finishing this today. This is going to be the last stream of Ghost Trick. Because we've not got that many chapters left. And I don't think it would be right to... like, leave it after a couple of chapters when I think we've only got 3 left. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna get to the end today. I don't know what we'll be doing about the speedrunning in the after section. It'll either be another Narita Boy run, or it'll be maybe some Zoombinis. I haven't decided yet. I'm not feeling DuckTales today. That's for sure. Yeah, we've got 2 chapters left, so that should work out okay. Or 3 chapters left. Still torturing myself with Raid World War 2. Is it fun? Or is it just like all-out torture? Okay, so we've got 3 chapters. We're at the start of chapter 15. 10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Hey Nikki, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Hands are busy assembling minis and pushing 3D printers to limits. Oh, that's awesome. Well, best of luck with the 3D printing and with the mini assembling. And thank you for popping in and saying hello. I hope all of your making goes wonderfully well today. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. Who was expecting that at the other end of the line? When we did our cliffhanger. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Oh yeah, the big bad's name is Commander Sith. Clones! Cecil, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. I had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. Darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep. But I know it's always darkest before the dawn. No, it is not torpor, but I see what you're going for there. I was actually watching season 1 of Venture Brothers Were Slow yesterday. The US got a collector's edition Everything Venture Brothers box set, DVD box set recently, which is not being released outside of America by the looks of things. So, because I have a multi-region DVD player for watching my Mothra DVDs on, I decided, fuck it, pick it up as an anniversary present for me and Slow, because Venture Brothers is one of the things that we watched together when we first got together. So we were watching that on the DVDs. It does not include the just released movie because it came out just before the movie came out. So it's everything except for the movie. Forever annoys me that it is near impossible to do multi-region Blu-ray. Yeah. Yeah, DVDs and Blu-rays are both region locked. Rocket. And there are means of making your PS3s, if you have a specific version of the PS3, which I do, into a multi-region player, but it is very, very difficult to switch between regions. So I just went for the easiest option and got a region switchable Blu-ray and DVD player. The DVD standard does contain a multi-region mode though, yeah. Hey Soup, welcome in, I hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I'm really disappointed to report for anybody that was interested in getting the Venture Brothers box set. They not only haven't upscaled the earlier seasons, so they're still in their original aspect ratio, but the versions on the DVD are the censored versions from American TV, I'd guess. Rather than the uncensored versions that you were able to procure from other locations, shall we say. But they've censored the weirdest shit. Like, there's a scene in one of the earliest episodes in a strip club, and the dancer is she's got basically a bikini on, and they've censored the front of her bikini because it's so small. And it's just like, what was the point of that? Like, I get the censoring loose dick in episodes, but she's got underwear on. Fucking chill out, censors. Oh my god. That is exactly what it is, Tidders, yep. It's just like Daria and the lack of real music, yeah. But yeah, so there's a thing for you. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. We just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let's have a look. This music feels far too chipper and definitely not sinister enough for this to be the location of the big bads. Yes, we're very close. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. See a regular reminder that America was founded by Puritans kicked out by hardline Protestants. Yes, I have, Cypher. I have retweeted Alex Hirsch's very sassy comments about standards and practices. I love watching Alex Hirsch clown on Disney on Twitter. It's one of my favourite things about still being on Twitter is that I get to read those tweets when he does them. Pride Month was great for that, because every time I logged onto Twitter, Alex Hirsch had posted something new about how Disney hates the gays and it ruined certain aspects of Gravity Falls, as far as he's concerned. Very well. His eyebrows are so impressive. Like, forgetting anything else. Very impressive eyebrows. And now the big reveal. Because that's how submarines work. I'm sorry to all the folks in chat that have just been dealt a massive amount of psychic damage by that. Nice try, Inspector Cabanella. But you could never stop me. That smile, folks. Are we the baddie? See it, sucker. So, That submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? I like how we've just accepted the fact that we're still walking around even though we're dead. That smirk gives me flashbacks to The Bastard. Yeah, it's a good fucking smirk, isn't it? We were at one point the baddie. South Park guys did a thing around S&P around their movies because there was stuff that they had to cut from earlier movies. Weren't coming via big distributors compared with the stuff they released when they were big and famous. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I am dubbing Evil Sissel Bissell. Okay, so we've got Bissell and Sissel. Not Sussel? Because he's suspicious? Yeah, I like Sussel. I think it's easy to say. Nothing sus about him. We know where he lies. Black and white monkey bastard, yeah. But yeah, Bitchel then. Yeah, Bitchel works. Sus implies doubt, that's true. Yeah, I love the fact that we, as Sissel, have just accepted the fact that there is somebody walking around with what we presume to be our face. Perfectly healthy. Clearly already has a soul. Bissell being both a brand of floor cleaners and a cleaner / assassin. If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Right? Poor naive Sissel. Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. We haven't seen the lamp in a long time. We have not. Though the lamp always turns up at the junkyard. And we are back at the junkyard now, so we might see the lamp again. Close enough, Cypher. I take it that the captions didn't pick me up properly there. Bluey, the super wholesome kids cartoon, had some of it censored for being too leftist. Yeah, Steven Universe had the same problem. There are 2 different versions of one of the fusion dances available on Halo. Welcome on in to you and your raiders. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Welcome on in, everybody. For anyone that's not been here before, my name is HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland, and today we are playing the last few chapters of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, which is a game I have played before. Yay, more Ghost Trick! Yes, the last bit of it, Halo. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well today, and I hope you had a good stream, Halo. Playing some more Tears of the Kingdom, I see. I hope it went well. Yeah, one of the romance dances? No, that's Viva Pinata. One of the fusion dances in Steven Universe was considered too sexual by American censors. So if you watch it outside of the US, that scene is edited differently to make it look less sexual. It had an ankle in it. It's 2 femme-presenting characters doing a dance together. So you know exactly where the problem is there with American censors. Yep. I think I better talk to him. Do we have to? Do we really have to talk to the dead detective? Nobody likes him. Really, Meat Puppet Us is doing the world a favour. Gay in Steven Universe? Well, I know, right? Never would have thought it. Can we talk to him and just mock him? Yes, let's do that. Haha, we have a ghost arm and you don't. Oh, shit, no. Didn't want to do a trick. I want to go into ghost mode. Oh, no. He's knocked out cold. Anyway. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh, boy. Still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long, then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. No! Leave him dead. We are the baddies now, I've decided. We're gonna be the baddie. We'll just leave him here. We'll carry on. If he had one, it'd be longer than ours. Yeah, arsehole. Steven Universe is so straight it was used to build the London Eye. That is a really good way of phrasing that, Cypher. Well done. Love it. Missile can be the hero. Let's get our murder on. Yes. If that's where I'm going to find my answers, I can't run away from it. Oh, shut up, Sissel. You and your logic. Just let me kill a cop one time. In case anybody outside on the street heard that, because my window's open, I'm talking about in a video game. Please do not send the police to my house. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Laughs in payday. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Oh, power is a nice thing sometimes. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? Oh, I had forgotten about that. Beat him up pretty good. You could rewind before his death repeatedly and just to kill him again and again. Yes! In new and interesting ways every time. So Bissell doesn't get to do it. We do it. Like, we'll smack him in the head with a lamp. We'll... I don't know. We'll electrocute him with the phone. There's not a lot in here, really. We could maybe set fire to the place. What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Go full Cluedo on his butt, yes. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. I was so proud of your spotless record. My case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You never listen anyway. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Hey, Aircraft, welcome in. Man, we get shot a lot in this game.
Hello there.
We do. Ye zombie? This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Aircraft. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head's spinning, baby. I don't understand. That Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. You couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Oop, wrong button. Getting me left and right mixed up, which is a good start. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Okay. So, we are confined to this area until he smashes his hand on the stove. Because our ghost arm is not long enough to reach here. But when he smashes his hand on the stove, the kettle will fall down onto the ground and we'll be able to reach that, which should give us just enough reach to be able to reach the little step laddery thing over there. We can swivel this, but swiveling it before we need to could cause us some issues. We can rock this helmet as well. Whether rocking the helmet will do anything or not is another question. But okay. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Isn't it just? Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Ruh-roh. This other mean knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice you with what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby!" Looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. So that's gonna have stopped me from getting one of the achievements, which is fine. Cause I'd actually never seen that before. Cause I went to special effort when I was playing this on the DS all those years ago to not alert him to my presence, and I wanted to see what happened there. And I'm glad I did, because that was pretty fucking ominous. Hey, Kian, welcome on, and I hope you're doing well today. Okay, we're into ghost mode. Why aren't curry burritos a thing? You've got chapatis instead of tortillas, plus rice and cooked meat and sauce. This has been a weird soup is hungry thought. Do it, soup. Like Tiddus says, be the change you want to see in the world. Make a curry burrito. I would fucking obliterate a curried burrito. That sounds so good. Like, you could even, depending on the curry, you could get, like, some chutney in there as well. Oh, that'd be good. Maybe a bit of raita? I'm thinking about it now. I want to make a curry burrito. Cashew soup! The community member, not the food. Okay, so things we can definitely do whilst we wait for him to do his thing. That is all we can really do right now that he doesn't notice. Oh, Nikki, I'm so sorry to hear that. There we go. I hope your housemate wakes up soon. Look at this place. Oh, damn, Kian. That sounds complicated. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. What the fuck am I getting a text from DPD on a Sunday? That was weird. Sorry, my phone and my watch buzzed at the same time. Well, that's awkward. I'll take your word for it, Prime Bay. It's not something I've ever played. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Okay, so he's not as much of an arsehole as he makes out he is. Like, he's not an egotistical prick. He's just a prick. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? An egotistical prick in a white coat. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you. Pretending like you didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Huh, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Okay, do we prefer Sissel's dejected face or Bissell's evil smile? Because I quite like Sissel's dejected face. Definitely the dejected face. I do have a bit of a thing for the evil smile, though. It's very well done. I love an evil smile. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. We're going back, everyone! How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead. But, just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead? He's just not there? The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ah, ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So it really is true, I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel. A shell. I control everything. This shell, people. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time? You made her shoot your shell? But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer. She'll suffer just like Joud did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to. And it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out. Dynamite, eh? Well, when did the devil, did he put that there? He planned it all out alright. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. The suspiciously blue medical examiner couldn't possibly have been a plant. Said it was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby. He's not a plant, he's a person. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away that the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that the spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. We're going back again. Okay. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Keep going west? Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. I'm going to like Cabanella. Yeah. Like I said, him being a prick is more of an affectation than, the game leads you to believe for the first sort of 2/3, which is quite nice. He's actually a decent human being. You know, for a cop. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. I like Pigeon Guy. Can we keep Pigeon Guy with us to, you know, keep the spirits of the recently deceased at bay whilst we're trying to do a very important saving their lives work? That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. I know exactly what we're gonna do. Because there's a hatch right here. Give them a handbook for the recently deceased? We could do. They only get a certain amount of tickets to actually get a revive from us. That's how it works. We're actually their caseworker. Bureaucracy. You know how it is. Okay, so I think literally all we have to do is just wait patiently for the scene to play out and then open the trap door. Let's see. Yeah, because he walks forwards. I think he's going to stay there. So... Three, 2, 1. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. Huh? What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep. A little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Gee, I wonder who that could be. Does anybody want to take a guess? Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? It's no use, I can't open it! Shit! I mean... Oh, does it open outwards? Shit. This door, such a pity, it doesn't open down... Yeah, it opens upwards, fuck. The chicken man! Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Door that opens downwards, eh? Let's not get them killed. Okay, so our little friend is here somewhere. Oh no, Tidders, I hope everything stabilizes soon. We are stuck here. Ah, there we go. Oh, what do you think you're doing? Just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set off the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought, just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, my bad. But there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my tricks on in this room. Can't get over there. Send a flaming arrow up the bad guy's nose. Yeah, I think that seems like a reasonable plan. If nothing else, it'd be funny. Okay, no, that's just the... Come on. Still got the measuring device. Nothing else, though. We can't leave. Because there's something down here, but we can't reach it. I wonder... Maybe if we open the door when he's not stood on it. No worries at all, Tidders. Damn it. Follows behind too quickly. Okay, so the ghostly call for help will occur very soon. Why would they be carried away? And why would they be in here somewhere? Can I... Yeah, there's nothing I can grab onto that's any further ahead than this. I'm gonna skip through this because this is just them. There we go. Sorry, I heard barking outside and couldn't see Porthos. But he's just gone and sat on his bed in the hallway. He's moping. See, there's nothing. We can't even... Can't do anything with that. I could stop this toy from spinning. I can halt the contraption. But that won't really solve anything. There's a smart boy. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. I can't get to anything else. I am stuck. Very, very stuck. I want that. There he is again. Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should try to find him somehow. Should I start over? Yes, we're going to start over. Okay, so we can't... No, it doesn't, Nikki. Measuring device and the thing in his hand, neither of them do anything. Carried away. Oh! Hello! Oh, wrong button. We're just going to completely ignore what's going on up there and... See, when I'm in ghost mode, I can't look around, but I need to be down there. How the fuck do I get down there? I can't hitch a ride in him. There's got to be... Can't open the door, Prime B. It opens upwards, and you'll see, hang on. The second he comes off of it, he's back on it, so I can't open it. Because that was how I was going to save him initially, and that did not work. Let's just watch the rattos. We'll let time pass and examine the rats. Oh, okay. Now it takes us back up there. Cecil, help. Found you. Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Oh, of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now, maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Okay, what have we got? Yeah. Stupid long ghost arm. So unwieldy. No, can't reach, so... Oh! Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? My arm is too short, I can't reach anything, my arm is too long, it's hard to use. Look, I'm used to having a short arm, okay? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realised something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Oh, they're just gonna stand and stare. But I might, now that Missile's here, be able to... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, Arcraft, but my ghost arm isn't long enough for that. It's long, but not that long, I think. Unless... Yeah, no, my ghost arm isn't long enough to do that. Okay, so if I rewind the clock, is Missile gonna be with us? I don't think so. Oh. Yeah, no, definitely can't reach the can lid. Might be able to switch the measuring device for the toolbox. They aren't the same shape, so no. And he's not moving now. So, yes. Ooh. Oh. Right, Cecil, you're in my way. Oh. Sissel, your ghost arm is too short for you to be anything but in my way. Hey, Pomdater, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I am doing well, thank you. Nope. I'm not trying to talk to Sissel. I want to try and... I'm trying to not fully extend my ghost arm so that I can reach the measuring device, but Sissel's blocking my immediate path for it, so... Okay. Let's see if we keep missile if we go from the beginning. Because that would solve a lot of problems, I think. We do not. And now we're stuck here until... Okay. Good to know. The little rat friends are so cute. I don't mind just sitting and waiting for the for Missile to return to us, just so that we can watch them digging through the rubbish. I mean, it's going to drag us back up to the top in a second anyway, but... Maybe it won't? I'm not trying to talk to Sissel, I'm trying to send an intercontinental floof missile. Yeah, exactly, Kian. That was my problem. I want to know who died the rats. I don't think anybody died the rats, that's just the colour of rats, naturally, in this universe. Just skipping through all the talking. Come on, down we go. There you are. Hey, Missile. They escaped from a gender reveal party. Okay, so we know it's Missile. The best boy. We do love our little Missile. We're still in the corpse, so maybe that's going to help us with navigating things. Shit. Oh, I've ruined it immediately. There we go. Now we're in the balance toy. Nothing is going to look like the balance toy, so... No, they don't look enough alike to swap with each other. Now, there's a ball here, which would be so useful if those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. These things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Hang on a second, folks. Hey, Tabby, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Sorry, Slow was just having a discussion with me about something. Okay, where were we? Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this. We can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. Your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Oh, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Welcome back, Rocket. We're talking about a matter of seconds, but we can't miss our chance. Little rat friends get their food. Hooray! Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing myself now. Yay, rat friends. Yes. Rat friends get nice dinner. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. Damn it. Now? There we go. Look out! Definitely an improvement over setting them on fire like you did earlier in the game, and I am very sorry about that, Tabby. Sorry, little pigeon. The way his legs are poked. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Pigeon says, Father, Father, you live! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor, broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. Magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Can Missile hold back his millennia-old instincts, or will he explode in Scavenger's Rage? Missile doesn't have a body, so he literally cannot chase the Rattos. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace it. Doesn't mean he can't try. Indeed. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call. Yeah, he was pretty upset. He was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lovely little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camila safe. Or He would be, if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. A poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yeah, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. Yeah. Good old missile. Oh no, this is terrible. Wait, what's happening? I mean, fucking mood, right? But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla. Okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. That's because you are, Cabanella. It's because you are. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Off he fucks. Just leaves us here to rot. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. What a good little burb. There you are, Sissel! Sorry for the wait, missile. "4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun." You just jumped in there and stopped him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Sissel and Missile, the dynamic duo. Yes, very much so. They are a good little team. It's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. That's your solution to everything, Professor. Yeah. Fix it, but don't really fix it. Just fix it a little. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap right trigger. Whatever that means. Seems effective, though. I mean, yes, especially against this guy, who is basically unkillable and knows when we're there. So we have to be super sneaky. Be very quiet. We're saving detectives. I was gonna say, what's an RT? I'm just a doggo, do not understand controllers. Yeah. I love the little missile button at the bottom of the screen. Missile is just such a cute little dog and is always so happy looking, and I love that. Okay. So Missile's in the little ladder thingy, which we can't reach even from here. We suck. Can little Missile swap any things around? What's this? A woolly hat. Our ghost arm isn't long enough for us to swap the two hats around, despite them being the only things, by the looks, that are the same shape as each other. Let's have a chat.
So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die?
He got shot with the gun.
Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How can people die when they hear that loud bang?
Huh? Oh, Huh. Why do they die? I don't remember. Oh, brother. I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet.
Bullet?
A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head.
Aha! I get it! It's like a tiny Mino, right?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though.
In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white.
Good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? No. No, we can't. So there. Okay. So I think I know what we need to do, but I don't know how we need to go about doing it. So, if we have to save him by swapping the bullet for something else, the only thing in here that I think could make the shape of a bullet... Oh, a book! The book is the same, roughly, for the purposes of the game, the same shape as a bullet. Very roughly, for the purposes of the game. But we can't... Can we reach it? We can. Okay. So if we leave missile there, and we wait... See, what I was going to say was if we manage to make the knit hat fall off of the hook, as it's falling, it will sort of crump in on itself because it's just a knitted hat, and that will make a vaguely bullety type shape. But I'm guessing it's going to be the book. Sure, that's the thing that might as well be the case, yeah. It's, whether that's going to work or not is another question, because, he's standing right there, and will be looking in the direction of the bullet, so... And if he sees us doing anything, we're screwed. We can't trick it. Our craft. Nothing on it. Just as a raven is like a writing desk. Why is a raven like a writing desk? For the purposes of the video game.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Was I in time? Shit! I was too slow!
Shit.
No! You're not doing this to me again. Lewis Carroll rather than Mr. Poe, but similar train of thought. Yeah, well, the response I've always heard to that was because Poe wrote on both. So, Oppo works. You woke your housemate up. Glad to hear it, Nikki. Hopefully you can get some food soon. We've technically not seen this before because I've had to go back to the beginning because we were going to die, but... Well, we weren't going to die. Cabanella was going to die. Again. Okay, so Sissel can't do anything until... the kettle hits the floor. There's an Expanse Telltale game. Is there Rocket? I didn't know about that. Oh, okay. The other is that they both have inky quills. Ah! That works, yeah. Okay, so he's going to turn around in a sec. There we go. We might be able to use the hat as a... Italian streamer I follow is playing it. Oh, okay then. Yeah, I didn't know about that. Just appeared out of the ether. Fair enough. I was going to say, the last time I checked on what Telltale were up to, they'd announced The Wolf Among Us 2, and that was it. So maybe this is a new thing? Because Telltale is alive again, in case anyone didn't already know. Again. They really are the zombie, demon, ghost, pirate developer at this point. They have frequented the International House of Mojo to resurrect themselves. I didn't know they weren't alive. Yeah, Telltale went bust. I think they've gone bust 3 times now, 4 times maybe, and been bought by other organizations and then resurrected. Like TNA, they refuse to die. Yes.
Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die?
Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why did you go to the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation's changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Oh, no, that's a talk. We don't want to talk. Can we move that without getting into trouble? Yes, we can. Okay, I think I'm fully set up now for what needs to happen, unless... Swap those 2 round. Okay. It's fine, talking is a free action. Yes, it is. Okay, I think I'm ready now. We can't move anything directly in front of him, so we can't swap the knit hat and the helmet. Because that will just result in him detecting us and us getting our asses beat again. So I think we just have to wait now. Let's see what happens.
Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook.
I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it,
That is the same shape as the helmet you knocked down.
aha, I thought so. Yeah, but we can't swap it because he's looking at us.
He's going to shoot. It's too late.
Again? I'm getting shot at again? No, wait, our chance is coming up.
The last split second, right? Leave it to me.
Would you look at that? Bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's going to be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. Ta-da! We smacked him in the face with a woolly hat.
I don't think he noticed.
Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft.
Did I do it all right?
You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life.
And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
Yay! So my initial death didn't actually affect my ability to get the missable achievement there, apparently, because it's only after the first fate change that it matters. I guess if you don't swap out the helmet, it still kills him. Well, it'll definitely smack him in the face quite hard. Threatening. Yeah, exactly, Tabby. I will save lives forever and ever. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. Technically it's 8 minutes, isn't it? Because we went back 4 minutes to save him, and then we went back 4 minutes to save Pigeon Guy. So that should be closer to 8 minutes. Definitely not 4 though. At least 6. Oh, I also desire a big chocolate milkshake. Welcome on in, Hands. I hope you're doing well today. Gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? Chocolate milkshake, good. Yeah, we love chalky milk here. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla.
You're right, Miss Owl. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Doing okay, tired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you managed to have a nice relaxing Sunday. And can just rest a bit. After completing this revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold, a new present. How are you feeling, old crazy character? Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. What's he made of? Fuck off, Ian. Like I've been shot, in fact, with a woolly hat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. Tungsten. Yeah. So, what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case. I posted special investigation units all around the building. Plot armor. Yeah, he's made of plot armor. Which my friend Ivan calls fuck-offium. It's what doors are made out of in D&D when you're not allowed to open them as a player. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Oh shit, the boys are involved now. Obsidian blocks are also explosion proof. That is very true. So what you're telling me is Inspector Cabanella, sorry, is actually just a very seasoned Minecraft player. Ah, Oak and Shield brand doors, yeah. Da boys, TM. Not the boys with oh fuck, what's his name? I've forgotten his name now. I watch everything he's in because he's in it, and now I can't remember his fucking name. Typical. This is what happens when I take a week off. Carl Urban, thank you. I am not an uncultured swine. I have a bad memory, you cheeky shit. Hey, apologist, welcome on in. The boys, are they back in town? Apparently, apologist. Hope you're doing well today. Uncultured swine. You wound me, Cypher. Just because I can't remember somebody's name. That was uncalled for. Unlike the budget knockoff Carl Rural. Love it, Nikki. Bravo. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Yeah, that is a fucking mood, isn't it? I can't remember who was it that said that. Yeah, big mood, Tabby. Body not listening. Well, looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. I don't know, I think him surviving but being very badly injured, several broken bones, works for me. Could be worse, right? We'll talk to Birdman first. Not Harvey Birdman, attorney at law, but just Birdman. Bird Space Man, or Bird hyphen Man. Not Birdman, all one word. I like how the captions turned that into Bird Spaceman. Mr. Superintendent. Ah, yes, it's Super Nintendo Birdman. Do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. I always wanted you to go into bird space, man. Yes, bravo. Bravo. "10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. With no signs of life, he was definitely dead. Cops to the left of me, cops to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with Missile, and I wouldn't have it any other way. I love our little doggy friend. I never filed an autopsy report. Because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. Bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. Smear of hair gel? Corrupt cops much? Yeah, a little bit. Well, he should have filed some sort of report that the corpse had been stolen, at the very least. Let's find out what the clue left behind was. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Incompetence versus corrupt. Two flavors, yeah. Aliens! Yeah. Aliens. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute. Could it be? That's right. It was coming from the meteorite fragment. Shimmers! Welcome on
Shimmers
in!
is rating with a shoal of 18.
Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. I hope your stream went well. Some RDR2 I see. I hope you had fun.
Hello there.
Hello raiders, welcome on in. If you have not been here before, my name is HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And today we are finishing up Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. This is not the first time I have played this game, but for a lot of folks it will be the first time they've seen it because it was originally only available on the Nintendo DS. Re-released for the PC last month. Nick Sight, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. And Rosie and Steen, welcome on in. I hope you're both doing well today. It's lovely to see you. Yeah, this has been one of my favourite games since I was a teenager, so I'm really enjoying sharing it with everybody. And we are into the last couple of chapters now, which is very exciting. I know there's some folks in chat that have got some theories on how the game is going to end, and I am looking forward to seeing if they're correct or not. I am being deliberately coy, for want of a better description, about what's going on, because I don't want to spoil it for anybody that is, you know, genuinely enjoying the journey that we've got going on here. Obtuse, thank you, Cypher. So we've just saved this fellow who has admitted that he used to be a he used to work for the police as a medical examiner and failed to file any kind of report when the corpse he was examining disappeared. Gee, I wonder why he doesn't work for the cops anymore. It's corruption and incompetence all the way down. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. Oh yeah, also there's aliens. Well, Alien materials. To be fair, exactly what would he have put into the report? He would have put into the report, the corpse I was examining has disappeared under mysterious circumstances, and is also radioactive. Please find the radioactive corpse. There are, if it's green and glowing, call GDI. It got up and walked away. He didn't see it get up and walk away, though. He just knows it disappeared. But even so, he could have filed a report to say that the corpse had gone. The guy actually wasn't dead or something like that, and he got up and left. And somebody needs to go and, bring him back in. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. I love how he's just got his pigeon just hanging out in the radioactive crater with him. Body gone, please find. Yeah, exactly. But not submitting a report at all. I mean, I hate paperwork as much as the next person, but, I didn't expect to be waiting for Kane to appear. Yeah, this game's literally got everything. It's got ghosts, it's got killing, and then potentially, if you feel like it, reviving cops. It's got time travel, it's got aliens, it's got mistaken identity. It's got Missile, and everybody loves Missile because he's fucking adorable. It's just the one corpse, actually. Hey, Cyborg, welcome in. It's just the one radioactive corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. CNC has most of those, yeah. You don't tend to see that many of those kinds of things outside of CNC in a single property, though, in my experience. That's one of the things I love about this game. There's a lot packed into it, but it doesn't feel overstuffed. No worries at all, Cyborg. Yeah, exactly. And I love X-Files. I grew up watching the X-Files and absolutely adoring it, and nothing else ever really scratched that itch, but this kind of does in its own weird way. I'm afraid there's no Einstein in here, Kian. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. I quit my job to become a scientist. What we need is McNeil. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up, in the very next instance. Not a scratch because Stonehenge shut it down. Midwich Cuckoo. Awkward. Was that red jacket? Those will fool you. Yeah. That's the trick. You don't want to see the blood? Wear red. And there's the big plot twist. The man in red is secretly Deadpool. Not very secretly. And that's how it went. And no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. Oh, mate, believe me, there are people out there that know exactly how to get into a morgue that's heavily guarded and steal a body. Working for Butlins. I actually, for the longest time, my job interview outfit included a red jacket and a bow tie. And my colleagues used to call it my Heidi High outfit. A hard hat and a clipboard will get you far. Yeah, exactly. Yes, Cypher. Why are you saying Hobbs? What is it? There is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that?
Hello there.
But Heidi High had yellow jackets. Yeah, well, they said I looked like I worked for Butlins. So, you know. I saw what they were going for. Red jacket, blue shirt, light grey, blue, pink pants, pink tie. I mean, that was how I ended up with the red jacket, Rocket. That was very definitely how I ended up with the red jacket. But it's a red jacket, yellow tie for me when I wear a tie with it. How do you know about breaking into morgues? Cypher, you know what I studied at university. How do you think I know about breaking into morgues? I know a lot about criminal behaviour. Whether I've actually participated in any of it or not is another question. When it comes to morgues, no, I haven't. Yeah. There are a certain subset of people out there that will do a lot of very interesting things to get access to things. Everyone has committed a crime. Yeah, exactly. Like, my body's a little less fresh. Ah, you take the Burke and Hare approach, do you? Once I helped carry cadavers into the uni's medical school, no one questions... were asked when carrying corpses. Yeah, exactly. They just don't ask. If you're doing something really weird... More Howard Carter. Fair enough. Breaking into morgues is baby shit. Steal the whole morgue now. That's the way. Fucking hell, Rocket. Be gay, do crimes, but don't incriminate yourself on the internet. Exactly. They notice they just don't get paid enough to care. That is also potentially true. The thing is, you're going to come up against, in most situations, one of two kinds of people. The ones that aren't paid enough to give a shit what you're doing, unless it's directly within their remit and is going to get them fired. And people that see that you're doing something weird and go, I want no part in this because it's going to, like, ruin the tempo of my day. And depending on the kind of environment you're in as well, like, one of the things that I read up on when I was at university is the Tokyo sarin gas attacks. And because of the culture in Japan at the time, people were coming up from the subways having been sarin gassed, and the people in the street were just avoiding them. Not my circus, not my monkeys situation, exactly, Cypher. Like, if they saw someone in trouble, they wouldn't do anything about it because they were just like, okay, I don't know this person, I don't know what's going on, I'm just going to carry on with my day and not get involved. And people that do this kind of shit will study the culture of the area or the company that they're trying to infiltrate before they do anything. They only pay you enough so you won't quit. So only work hard enough to where they won't fire you. Exactly, apologist. Yeah, exactly, Tabby. And I've seen that happen, like, in real time. One of the local shops when I was growing up was regularly shoplifted because it was just on the edge of a really disenfranchised area of the city. And it was in a more wealthy area. And the homeless folks had come in and steal tins of food that were near the entrance and then just leg it. Because many people shoplifting have no choice. Yeah, exactly. Though the law doesn't see it that way, which is fucking bullshit if you ask me. But that aside, yeah. But if you're trying to get into a secure facility, you don't just walk in there one day without a plan. You do your research first. The law is very fucking stupid, Kian. It's why Batman never runs out of people to fight. Exactly. Exactly, Rosie. If you see someone shoplifting food, then no, you didn't. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only reason I spotted it is because I was walking to the shop and they came running out of the shop, and then a couple of staff came running out afterwards, kind of like, oh no, whatever shall we do? It happened again. And then went back inside. Illegal is not the same as immoral, exactly. Started putting GPS on the meat. Did they? Did they actually? That's fucking... Got up, opened the door, walked out on its own. What? Okay, now he's saying that he actually saw it do it. Fake coffee tins. Oh, I saw the empty packages on Twitter. I don't know if it's a standard thing across all shops in the UK or if it's specific shops where shoplifting is more common. But yeah, for those that don't know, some shops have started replacing the stuff on the shelves with just like a single empty version of the thing that you want to buy. And then you have to take that to the counter and they'll go and get you what you need out of the back to stop people from shoplifting. Which is just... We are living in 1984 at this point, it feels like. We're thankful for our increase in chocolate rations and we've always been at war with Eurasia, and this is fucking bullshit. I've seen empty coffee tins in the co-op in my local station. It's fucking crazy. I don't really frequent the co-op near us, but I don't think they're doing that here. He was dead, but he wasn't dead. 1984 was a simpler, more pleasant time, unless you're talking about the George Orwell book, in which case somebody's been using it as a fucking playbook for 2023, it seems. It's the one with the homeless people outside it all the time. It's fucking disgusting, isn't it, that they do that? Please don't follow up on shoplifting. Yeah, well, it's difficult to do, so they won't. Sooner or later we're going to be back to where it was back in the day, where you went to the shop and told them what you wanted and they'd go and fetch it for you. Yeah, we're already getting there at that point. Some fairly prominent graffiti in central Sheffield that says 1984 was a walk in the park. Fuck, yeah. Or much, really, yeah. No, they don't follow up on household burglaries either. Break-ins, stuff like that. Politics? Nah, definitely not. Not here. Never politics here. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsik. Is that you, baby? I love that he calls everybody baby, not just femme-presenting people. Like, everybody is his baby, apparently. Like, if I could do a good Space Dandy voice, I would do a Space Dandy voice for him, but I can't, so... Horny bi. Yes, I guess he is. I mean, Space Dandy is also a horny bi. Bi rep for the win. Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I have once again made too much pasta. There is no such thing, Kian. There is no such thing as too much pasta. I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. I'm very boring on 1984. Not a George Orwell expert, but always very preoccupied that a lot of predictive sci-fi is just people commenting on what they see around them in a more politically palatable way than calling it out directly. No, that's fair, Nix. That is fair. We do call it out here. When I reference 1984 like that, especially on the stream, it's more... You know, we have done this to death in conversation. And we all do our bit outside of the stream to try and make the world a better place. Oh, speaking of which, Tuesday is when I'm in the non-binary people's healthcare working group for the Scottish Government. I'm very excited about that. It's going to be fun, I think. I won't be able to tell you folks about what's discussed there, because that's like, you know, there's a no-no. But I'm very, very excited to be able to be a part of it and to help shape policy and stuff like that. I got that sense from context clues. It's the breathy headlines and commentary on the wild web that gets under my skin. Oh, that is completely fair, Nix. That is completely fair. Hobbsminster. That's a new one, Cypher. Yeah, I'm really, really excited about it. So, for anyone that's not based in Scotland, or generally doesn't know about this, because I've only mentioned it, I think, on one other stream, the Scottish Government is looking at ways that they can improve various parts of their policies for non-binary and trans people. And as I am a disabled non-binary person, living in Scotland, I asked if I could be a part of the working group that they're doing around healthcare specifically. And they said yes. All the raccoons need their own names. That is true. That is true. Grab the submarines and nuke the southern half of the island. Whilst that would definitely be helpful for improvements in policy for trans and non-binary people, generally speaking, in Scotland, it would not be very good for my southern friends. No, nuke me, please. Yeah, exactly. We don't want to nuke Tabby. Tabby's lovely. Yeah, I'm hoping it's going to be a positive experience, and that maybe with time, England can follow suit and start actually treating trans and non-binary people with the fucking respect they deserve instead of what they're doing right now. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. Prepare to be bored in new and unusual ways. I am braced for it, Cypher, thank you. Give England to Wales. Sort of deferring of responsibility when pundits act like only visionaries like Orwell and Atwood could ever see this stuff, when all it really would take is listening to marginalised people. Yeah, definitely, Nix. Like, one thing that really, really struck me, in the sort of fiction predicting reality side of things, that I don't think gets mentioned very often, is the way in which H.G. Wells wrote about the way the media covered the Martian landing in The War of the Worlds. Talking about it being, I think the exact quote is, a gross mingling of profiteering and panic. Literally whipping people into a frenzy over something that hadn't been thoroughly researched, using information that hadn't been confirmed as fact, but printed as fact in the papers. Where have we seen that before? And it was really, really interesting reading that bit for the first time a few years back and just sort of going, holy shit, yeah. That is a really good way of phrasing it. At the time, we were starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." Aliens. One of my partners is still trying to sue the British government over their refusal to issue a non-binary GRC. If anyone wants to contribute to the legal fees, I can link the fundraiser. By all means, Tabby, link the fundraiser. Feel free to put it in the like the signal boosting in the Discord as well if you haven't already. H.G. Wells was a left-leaning fellow. Yes, H.G. Wells was a very interesting fellow. I did a podcast episode on him a long, long time ago now. Apart from his interest in eugenics, yeah, that was not so great. I did a podcast episode on him ages ago, so I did quite a lot of research into his history and like how he got to the point he got to where he was writing science fiction. And yeah, you can see from his background why he had some of the opinions that he had, except for the eugenics bit. Didn't realize he was into eugenics. Yeah. Can we just have one completely unproblematic science fiction writer, please? Yeah, it's really unfortunate, Nix. I would love to see us actually learn from our history rather than just repeating it over and fucking over again. And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. I mean, I suppose you're not wrong there, Cyborg. Though Chuck Tingle doesn't write the kind of books that I would want to read. He changed his mind on it in later years. Yeah. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. And there it is. So the little girl that shot her mother using a Rube Goldberg machine did technically shoot her mother using a Rube Goldberg machine, but she was manipulated into doing it by ghost powers. Indeed, Cypher. Okay, so do we have to talk to him as well? If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after the Big Red by now. Huh. Might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. It reminds me there was a really great video about eugenics and its bullshit science by, of all people, a Magic the Gathering YouTuber. Hey, Magic the Gathering YouTubers can be surprisingly, well-read. Cool, I'll take a look, apologist, thank you. Particularly angry about the stuff in the wake of Brexit and COVID. So much of the narrative around those things across media and politics was about how unprecedented and impossible to predict it all was. Nope. Yeah, exactly. We have a plague of that kind of, like, level of destruction I think it's every couple of 100 years. I can't remember the exact dates behind it. But from a sociological perspective, the behavior of people in the COVID quarantine situation was perfectly predicted by the what's it called? The corrupted blood incident in World of Warcraft, where basically somebody ended up infected with some dodgy code. Their character ended up infected with some dodgy code, for want of a better description. And the devs went, okay, nobody go into this area while we try and fix this thing. Please stop. And everybody was like, no, you can't tell us what to do. We're doing it. And just spread the infection around everybody. It's a fascinating read. There's some really good videos on it on YouTube as well. But the behavior of the people, the sort of herd mentality of the player base directly mirrored what happened during the early phases of COVID quarantine. And I was sitting there as we were seeing this stuff on the news going, oh god, it's World of Warcraft all over again. It's almost perfect template for what happened, including how governments and media covered it, yeah. But yeah, so, yeah. Spanish flu, yeah. The facts of it is, all you have to do is engage your brain and read the history, and you can see where this shit is going, and it's generally never where the papers say it's going. Couldn't have predicted the economy getting bad, so now we have to fire people. Well, I fucking predicted it. Yeah, exactly. And again, using video games as a predictive tool here, the EVE Online economy almost directly mirrors the real-world economy and is used by some economists to predict how the economy is going to change based on world events. Just saying. That WoW thing is perfect, isn't it? Isn't it, Nyx? It is a perfect analogy for what fucking happened. But yeah, there's stuff like that, like, throughout history, and we've got so many examples of it in our modern world because of the way technology has evolved as well. It's just... CCG has a staff economist to keep track of EVE. Yeah. Exactly. It's worth doing. It's worth doing. Flagellants during the Black Plague, yeah. I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight. And then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge! That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. Heh, he's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage. And he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. Finally you, Inspector Cabanella, which is not what he said, actually what he said when we were in that interaction initially. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. But that bit is the same. Yeah. 10 years ago on that day, that special investigation unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya. I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. I was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner. Made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. I feel like it doesn't really matter what extenuating circumstances there are if you are pointing a gun at a child. Yeah, I agree. Pleading the Fifth is legal, and remember to always have a lawyer. Yes. So, similar to the other games created by this specific writer, because this is by the same person that wrote the Ace Attorney games, this is kind of a bit of a takedown of the Japanese legal system. Which is another reason I love these games. It's another reason I love the Ace Attorney games, it's another reason I love this game. Because... more like based attorney? Yes, exactly. Like, there's a lot of very silly stuff in Ace Attorney, there's a lot of very silly stuff in this. It's a video game, it's supposed to be sort of lighthearted. But underneath that is a very, very clear undercurrent of this system is fucked and corrupt and we hate it. A system with a lot of problems. Yes, and most of them are the cops. Yeah, there's a reason that the arrest rate in Japan is so high. And the crime rate is so low, put it that way. Silliness is a good cover for calling out, similar to strangeness, used in speculative fiction. Yes, exactly, Tabby. This is Silly Town, damn it, where we only make a little bit of sense. Yes, exactly. Curse like Soviet soldiers, the ones in charge do most of the crime. Nail on the head there, Kian. Yeah, their conviction rate is so high because there is a known issue with forcing confessions out of people, whether there is any evidence to prove that they are responsible for the crime or not. It's think pre-PACE UK. PACE, for anyone that doesn't know, is the Police and Criminal Evidence Act, which is one of the pieces of legislation that put an end to cops using phone books to minimise the visible damage they caused to people during interrogations. Now I'm thinking of Lazy Town, notably a place with 0 cops. Yeah, they've got Sporticus though, don't they? We like Sporticus, he's okay. But he's not a cop. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it, I'll be right there. He's not a cop, he's just a bit pushy with his fruit and veg. I love it. It's just amazing that the current policing situation is actually an improvement on the past. That's bleak, isn't it? Yeah, it really fucking is, Nix. Think of current day America, because this country is a shithole, and I will take every opportunity to remind everyone of that fact. Oh, bless you, apologist. You are not wrong. Not a euphemism. I mean, it could be a euphemism in this chat. We have a button for it and everything. Actually, you guys have been surprisingly unhorny today. I'm proud of you. We've been very political though, so I guess it's either political or horny, and we don't really mix the two, which is okay. I think that's fair. Entirely literal in Sporticus's case. Like the rest of my island, the police are stuck in the past. Oh, bless you, Kian. Well, I could try. Oh no. Straying into new territory now, and I am frightened. Political and horny shouldn't mix, in my opinion. Yeah, that's fair. You stay right here and be a good boy now. Ooh, what's it called, Rocket? I mean, I don't really play tank combat games, but I'm glad that you're excited. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. Ah, so he left his gun behind in the interrogation room, which is a stupid fucking thing to do. But leaving that aside, the man in red is blaming Cabanella for leaving a gun there for the reason that he pointed a gun at a kid. He stole Cabanella's gun. And whilst that is on Cabanella for leaving the gun there in the first place, he didn't have to steal it. Why did he even have it out? I don't know. How could you... He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. Keep it holstered, dummy! Yeah. If I hadn't made that mistake. I mean, unless he was threatening with it, which... let's face it, could have been. He never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Yeah, but he didn't have to point the gun at Lynn just because he had the gun. He didn't have to take the gun just because you were stupid enough to leave it on the table. Moron. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's weird. I mean, you know, what two consenting adults do in the privacy of their own communications is up to them, but holster ruins the lines of his suit, yeah. That kind of logic really pisses me off. Look what you made me do, when the choice to not do it was an easy one to make. Yeah, exactly, Tabby, I'm with you there. This guy is, the guy in red is, he's very self-absorbed. A narcissist may be the correct word for him, I think, considering. Turns out there's no privacy for their communications. Yeah. You don't have to use a gun just because you have one. It's a critical part of gun safety. Thank you, Kian. Now, if only we could get other people to understand that. There were supposed to be private communications. Yeah. Sharp as a sponge. Get a subcompact then. Look what you made me do is also used by abusers after correcting their partner. Yeah, exactly. And there is a lot of narcissistic traits in a lot of abusers as well, so... Whistles in American. So you're just whistling the Star Spangled Banner then, yeah? Apologist? Oh, I'm glad he's not actually looking at us right now, because that was really unsettling earlier when he found us out. And that's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. Case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. The case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. In my head, it was more like the innocent whistling you see in cartoons when someone does something stupid. Yeah, I know, I was just making a joke about because he said whistles in American. Oh, cool. Thank you very much, Cypher. I haven't gotten around to playing Murder by Numbers yet. I have a huge stack of games that are, like my me time games, as it were. I've been playing a lot of Midnight Suns lately, and I think I'm getting near to the end of that now. It feels like I am, but I'm probably not. We'll see. Yeah, I have like a set of games that, as much as I'm sure you folks would love to watch me play them, I have elected that these games are going to be for me to play by myself, so that I'm not just playing video games on stream and never any other time, because video games are a thing that I enjoy. And if I just played them for you like it was my job or something, then I would lose all enjoyment of playing them. So, Murder by Numbers is one that is firmly in my to-play offline list. That's not to say that I won't showcase it at some point, but, you know. When someone foresees a crime, I always interpret it as, look what I'm going to do. Yeah, well, playing for yourself is important. It is, and that's something I've learnt the hard way. Like, one of the reasons that we went on hiatus from painting for so long is because I was only ever painting on stream, and I kind of lost my joy for doing it. I lost the joy of painting, everyone. I lost the little inner Bob Ross. Because I was making it about having to do things for stream instead of doing things for me. But I realised that was the problem. And I lost my mojo, yeah, exactly. And then once I'd realised that, I sort of, like, I eased myself back into it when I felt ready. And now I paint when I fucking want to, instead of saving everything for stream. And we have the Blue Peter command for when I've painted stuff off stream. I learned that Rubber Ross, formerly a member of Game Grumps, has stopped playing video games after working for them. Yeah, I hear a lot of people that have gone into working in the games industry just stop gaming as a result, because it's sort of soul destroying. The thing is, if you They say if you have a job that you love, you'll never work a day in your life, but if you monetize all of your hobbies and your interests and the things that you loved from outside of your job, then they become just more jobs and they become tiresome and kind of soul destroying. So you've got to have that little bit of for you, if you know what I mean. I accidentally found that most of the games I'm playing are ones I don't want to stream. Big fan of resource management community builders, and I'm rubbish at learning them with an audience. Oh, Nix, I have been there. My partner, Slow, tried to teach me how to play real-time strategy games on stream a few years back. And I know some folks in chat were there for that and thoroughly enjoyed watching me struggle, but for me it was so stressful. And actually playing those kind of games off stream, I really enjoy them. I just do not enjoy learning how to play them on stream. I don't mind playing a game for the first time on stream if I'm used to the genre, if I'm used to how the controls work and how the gameplay loop works from playing other games. RTSs are just stressful, full stop. I mean, there's that too. They're kind of anything like that. So like the kind of games that Nix is talking about, I'm shit at them. I love playing them, but I'm terrible at them. Like I didn't think I'd enjoy 4Xs either, which is why you've never seen me play one of those on stream. But I started playing Stellaris with DMAC a little while back and absolutely adored it. Like, I was actually finding I wanted to sit and just play it by myself. And I really, really enjoyed that, but there were also better options for learning. I mean, you know, we started with the game that Slow knew and loved the best. We started with StarCraft. And I did enjoy my time with StarCraft, I just wasn't very good at it. And we tried a Dawn of War one because I know a lot of the folks in the community are Warhammer fans. And again, I wasn't very good at it. But, you know, I enjoy them when I'm not streaming them because I don't have so many things to juggle when I'm not streaming. And that's not anything against you folks, it's just the way streaming is. You have to direct your attention between multiple things. I mean, I've been sat on this fucking screen for what, 5 minutes while we've been chatting? You can't do that in an RTS. And I like my streams to be kind of chill and chatty, so we can discuss politics, we can discuss silly things, and I can just leave the game running whilst I'm chatting with you, and that's fine. But when I'm playing an RTS, I can't do that. When I'm playing a 4X, I can't do that. When I'm playing a city builder or something like that, can't do that because things are still moving whilst you're chatting, and I like to have a nice chill time with you folks and just be able to take things at our pace, whatever that happens to be at the time, you know? I'm really bad at them as well, but I kind of dig the iterative nature of them, which isn't that much fun to watch, I think. I think it can be quite fun to watch. I think the problem that you and I probably both experience is that because we're not so great at them, it's a little bit harder to try and manage that whilst you're managing an audience at the same time. Whereas if you're like super fucking good at them, you can just go, oh, I'm going to set this, this, and this going, and then we're going to do this whilst we wait. And because you know everything and you've done everything before, it's a lot easier. I'm playing Timberborn while I watch. I just killed most of my beavers the exact same way for the 4th or 5th time. Oh, bless you, Nix. I really want to play Timberborn. It looks super cute and fun. There's also, what's it called? I think it's called something like Bun Garden or Bunny Garden, which is you play bunnies that look after a greenhouse. And it looks so fucking cute. And I will be so bad at it, but I will be happy because it's cute. Kind of like with the Wandering Village, I'm really shit at that too, but it's just such a lovely little game to play. Yeah. I chose Nod first as well. Yeah. Nod are cool. I mean, I don't agree with their ideals, but, you know, they've got a cool look. Their gear looks neat. And, you know, it's fun to be the bad guys. There's a Mars City builder called Terraformers, and I enjoyed it especially. This game tells you failing is expected as you learn the game. Oh, I like that. But yeah, so I tend to prefer stuff like this where I don't have to worry about a timer. And I know there's bits in certain point-and-click adventures where I'm just like, okay, I can't talk to you folks right now because this is on a timer. But they're few and far between. Most of the time it's like this, where we can just sit and chat for a little bit whilst the characters wait for me to move the plot along. Think you can either be ever so good at managing all that or be fine with just streaming in silence, which I've definitely seen people pull off. Yeah, a friend of mine, Wheezy, does the most amazing no microphone Minecraft streams. And it's the loveliest, chillest ASMR shit you have ever seen. And they've done some City Skylines streams as well, in a similar vein. And I love them. I think they're just really nice to watch and really nice and chill. And if you can pull off that vibe, then power to you. But I think I'm already so well cemented as a chatty streamer that if I sat in silence for a stream, everyone would think there was something wrong. Or you'd all go, "Oh, this is much better than your usual content, Hobbs. Keep it up." We just think you're muted, yeah, and then my chat would just be full of muted, muted, muted. Can't say you're wrong there. About which one, Cypher? This is the point when I find out that nobody wants to hear me. Oof! Shots fired. Thanks, Cypher. Timberborn is lots of fun, more in the realms of Banished or similar, where you don't really form bonds with the Sims, rather than Oxygen not included or similar. Ah, that's fine. You see, I can bond with anything. I got really upset when my little villagers in the Wandering Village died of plague. They didn't have names or anything like that, but, you know... I'm a very sympathetic person, what can I say? Okay. Let's get back into it. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. Hey Tidders, your girl's back! That restaurant, the chicken kitchen. And she's gone. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight. On a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Yeah, Nix, I get you. 100% get you there. I did a camera off stream. It was last week, wasn't it, folks? Because I accidentally unplugged my camera in the 30-minute window between my day job finishing and my stream starting, and my computer, being the butt that it usually is, refused to recognize the camera after I plugged it back in and rebooted the computer. I had to delete the device, unplug it, plug it back in, and then restart my computer twice. And then it just magically picked it back up. Technology is a fucking enigma to me. Kind of scary that I work in InfoSec, isn't it? My room's too messy to have cameras on. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't need to have a camera. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. Yeah, can you imagine that? So this guy has basically like super ghost powers. He can manipulate people into doing whatever he wants. It's basically magic. Yes, it is. I think it was Tabby said that teaching rocks to think was a mistake on my Discord.
This is rubbish. This is an abomination.
I'm a support guy in e-learning and most of my hobbies involve some amount of tech and I'm rubbish at tech stuff. Yeah, fucking same. Like, here's the secret, Nix. 90% of what we do every single day when it comes to tech and tech support, it's just Google. Like, even when I was in a senior position in IT security, it's just Google. That's why I have such bad imposter syndrome, because I spend so much time Googling shit to make sure I understand it. It's not me, it's just Google. I just know how to use Google. That's all it is. Don't perceive me. I find that audibly threatening the computer with an axe helps sometimes. Yes. The threat of percussive maintenance can be beneficial. Being a bit more confident than other users at pressing buttons and trying stuff out. Yeah, that too. I don't mind breaking something, because I can always figure out, like, how to step back to fix what I've done. Imposter syndrome is very real, yeah, it is. Internet high five for you, Nix. We are living that mood. See, people say the Mechanicus and Cornstar are unrealistic, but they've not talked to people in tech. Exactly! Just need a bit more incense. I said Cornstar, I meant Comstar. I'm so sorry. I'm a little spacey today, can you tell? And now they have their little girl as a hostage. Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. So is he taking Camila with him? That's what I want to know. Or is he just gonna, like, leave her on the docks? Because that'd be fine. This spotless record of yours. Comstar is the scariest phone company. Is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Others don't have warships. Yeah, that's fair. The Battletech community is disappointed in me. You know what? The Battletech community can be disappointed in me because I'm not part of the Battletech community, Cypher. I have never played Battletech. I have never played MechWarrior. Slow plays MechWarrior. And has some Battletech. I do not. I have not been indoctrinated into Battletech yet. I think the minis are gorgeous. I just, like, haven't. Have an agency worker in the yard at work. Keeps asking me how to do the job. Props to him wanting to learn, and I've never been a point of reference. So when he keeps asking me how to do stuff, my brain shuts down. Oh, Cyborg, I have been there. It's just like the second somebody wants information out of you, even though you use that information all the fucking time, it's just like, I don't know. Like when I was trying to remember Carl Urban's name earlier. Like, see, it came to me straight away there, but when I actually needed it for something, it was gone. Brains just fucking suck, folks. Brains suck. It's an Etsy seller that makes Nod soldiers in Warhammer scale who are compatible with Guardsmen. Oh, that's really cool, Rocket. Currently doing a half-off sale. Oh, wicked. You know, the government had a minister decide to execute a man because changing the order would be embarrassing. Bad government would have him, not like the local government who would certainly only use him for good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Arcraft. Yeah, the whole thing is just a bit... I mean, to be fair, the local government can't even fucking catch him. But he'd be
Get nice and moist.
the most terrifying assassin. If I was any good at calling that stuff to mind in a proactive, organised way, I'd be writing papers and giving talks and shit and be way more successful than I am. Fucking mood, Nix. You are among friends here with that. Hi, Mum. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate for me and for the treat for Porthos. Oh, he's ready for it. He is ready for it. But not willing to move even slightly to take it. I had to lean all the way down to give it to him then. There we go. He's comfy. Apparently, yeah. And thank you for the treat for me as well, Mum. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm not going to say too much because it's not my place to do so, but everybody please give Howls Calcifer, aka my mother, a hearty congratulations as she got a job offer recently for a very exciting sounding job, and I am very proud of her. It's one of these things. I think they're just called dummies. Lemony. Yeah, I'm very proud of her. You've been very brave and very awesome, because getting into the job market nowadays is very, very different from when you were when you got the job that you had previously, and you've been an absolute trooper with it. And you smashed it out of the park, so I'm super proud of you. My mum is cool, everyone. My mum is very cool. Getting a job is quite hard. It is. It is super fucking hard. I tried to enter the job market with professional help and no luck. I hate job market stuff, yeah. You and me both. Like, because of my qualifications and my history, it's fairly easy for me to get a job, I will say that much, but I still fucking hate it. It's just an awful process. And frankly, with my mother being my mother and therefore older than me, okay, Mum's quite happy to tell you folks a bit more detail about it. I didn't want to, just in case she didn't want to share that information, but it's really cool stuff. I was very, very proud of her when she told me. Still am. Job hunting is a nightmare, yeah, it is. If my brain worked, I would just be writing and drawing for a living. Oh, bless you, Kian. And you'd smash it out of the park, I know you would. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? If mine worked, I'd be a billionaire. No, you wouldn't, ma'am. The thing is, ma'am, you would be able to get that much money, but you wouldn't be a billionaire because you are too much of a nice person to keep it all for yourself. So you'd give it all away. Like, to reasonable things. You'd help homeless people get homes. You'd make sure people were getting fed. You'd take care of your family as well, I know you would. You'd take care of your family anyway. I'm living proof of that. But, yeah, but you wouldn't be a billionaire because the billions would be gone and you'd have enough to live comfortably on and everything else would be gone. If mine worked, I'd be a mycologist. Well, I like the sound of that. It's not built for neurodiverse people at all. It really fucking isn't. Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. Didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. Hot take, you can't make billionaire money without being a terrible person. Yeah, exactly. Case in point, Elon Musk. Who, as part of his ongoing midlife crisis, is now, causing epileptic seizures in and around the Twitter HQ. I don't know if folks have seen that. The new X sign on the Twitter building. Strobes. At all hours of the night. It has a strobing light effect on it. And it's like a brilliant white light as well. It's a real mess. It really fucking is. And people that live in the apartments around the building have been complaining. Classic apartheid Clyde, yep. They've been complaining about the fact that they now can't sleep. They need blackout curtains because of this fucking light. And now it's started strobing as well, so... I wonder what he's doing this to cover up, yeah. I honestly can't tell if that's intentional or just his usual level of engineering. I think both, Arcraft. I think both. But I saw it this morning, I was just like, oh, for fuck's sake, not another thing. When will this end? It has been suggested that people could potentially, you know, shoot at the building. Maybe take out a bit of the light. See how much it takes out with it. I'd be the person who steals the sign. It's fucking huge, Key, and you'd need a team to steal it. This sounds like a planning matter. Yeah, people are starting to submit reports to the local planning commission, I think. The fact that apparently he didn't even have rights to use X is ridiculous. Oh, I have a really funny story about this, actually. So every country has its own, like, official Twitter account, and because of the name change, they're all being changed to say things like, from Twitter Ireland to X Ireland, etc. Except for the Japanese Twitter account, because X Japan is an extremely popular and very well trademarked rock band, who have been around for a very fucking long time. And they have actually copyrighted and trademarked the phrase X Japan for their use only. So the official Japan Twitter account is now just called Japan, because they can't legally call it X Japan or they're gonna get sued by a rock band. How fucking great is that? Where's Mr. Peanut Butter when you need him? Also, if you haven't heard of X Japan, check them out. They're a really good band. It's a life-size or possibly bigger metal horse sculpture that was stolen from outside of the Lloyd's Bank in Leeds. Oh my god, I know that statue! Yeah! Yeah, that's probably what's being covered up, to be honest with you, Nikki. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, isn't it, Nix? Well, we'll see how far this hellhole goes. I'm sure. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? Oh, geez, Nikki. Yeah, that's scary. Spree of atmosphere thefts in Ireland using nothing more than a tractor and some ropes. If it can rip an ATM out of the wall. Ah, that was an autocorrect. I see. Spree of ATM thefts. If it can rip an ATM out of the wall, it can take down a sign. This is very true, but the sign is very high up and very big. It's bigger than an ATM. Stop stealing our atmosphere. Longer ropes, then. Yes. That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. You don't say. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. I mean, that's fair, yeah. And he himself has to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure execution was stopped legally. That's okay. I was gonna sass him, but... Isn't that the plot of Spaceballs, stealing the atmosphere? Fuck it is, isn't it? I thought it wasn't. I thought being on the run was the crime. I mean, I suppose it would lead to him being on the run. And Sissel did technically assault a few police officers so that he could escape. And nobody can see Sissel, so that might have been blamed on him. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? There is somewhere where escaping jail isn't a crime. Oh, that's kind of neat. But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. Huh, what's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Well, that's all of the conversations had. Can I leave now? So that contraption in the basement there. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce, no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have. Made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. I forgot we were talking, we were using the other character there. I much prefer using Pigeon Guy's voice, it hurts less. Hey, baby. Would you believe? Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. I mean, she didn't really look up to you, she looked up to Jowd, but... Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. That's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Spoken like a true cop, Cabanella. Yikes. Big yikes, Sissel. Big yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha 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 ha. But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd.
The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning too. That's pretty extreme while he's at it.
Ah yes, protective custody never went wrong ever, anywhere. Yeah, definitely not. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. Make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Asleep for the action, awake for the money. I played D&D with guys like Detective Jowd. I know how it goes. "5 years ago, you left this coat with me, just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. Oh my god, that's great, Nix. I love it. ATM mouth. Marvelous. Love it. Fucking love it. Took me ages to find that tweet. The conversation has completely moved on. Notice me, senpai. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. I'm loving the detective's coat, which is the exact same colour as Detective Gumshoes from Ace Attorney, mixed with the prison stripes. Good luck, my old friend. Fucking massive pocket watch. It's not a pocket watch, it's a handbag watch. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Men in their giant pockets shaking my head, yeah.
Cecil, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me?
Nah. Oh, we don't have a choice. Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work.
They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please?
Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. What is a man other than a comically large pocket watch? I like that one. Nah, I lost interest. I'm using the last of my time as a ghost to catch up on the MCU. Oh no, don't do that, Cecil. Anything but that. That's a waste of your time. Full of secrets? Maybe.
This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella.
You know, for a guy with a bunch of fucking broken bones, he's still moving about a fair bit without any pain in his face. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was.
I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. If you were full of secrets, then you'd have no more room for your pocket watch. Oh, I love this interaction. I wish I could bottle it and keep it forever. I'm watching a thing on the wall, and the presenter mentioned Christopher Lee volunteering on the finish. Like, really? Oh, neat. And sometimes I don't think before speaking, or in this case, oh, it's fine, Kian. Do you think I think before I say shit? You're fine. Sometimes it's nice to just share a random thought. As long as that random thought isn't, like, you know, bigoted. In which case, I mean, share it the once so that we all know not to talk to you anymore, but maybe don't go having those thoughts in the first place, or something. Oh, Nikki, thank you for the treat for me. It's very kind of you. And for the treat for Porthos, too. The treat for me will be a fizzy apple. Oh, Porthos. Porthos! There you are. Hey, buddy. You want a treat? It's from Nikki. There we go. No worries at all, Hans. You take care. Thank you so much for popping in and chatting with us today. It's been lovely to have you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Take care, okay? Oh my god, that background is amazing. Can you folks see that clearly? It's just Sissel with his arse in the air. I do love that all of the promotional art for this game is just Sissel, face down, arse in the air. It's beautiful stuff. Oh, no worries at all, Nix. Thank you again for the follow, and thank you for hanging around and chatting. It's been lovely to talk with you. We've covered some pretty heavy stuff, but it's been really nice to have your perspective on things in the chat. And I hope we see you again. Hope you have a great rest of your day. You take care, okay? My eyes are not good enough to see it. Hang on a minute. Got some new music. New illustrations. We'll quickly save. We'll continue playing, and can I... just for the purposes of... is it in here? No. Oh, I don't think I can do it from this options menu. I was gonna set the border up as that instead of the cat and missile. It was there, I just didn't see it. Oh, okay. Nope. Go down one more. Background. There it is. Thank you, Arcraft. Oh yeah, it's left and right, isn't it? So if we got to keep missile.
For me, won't you?
There's one of Sissel. So where's the missile pattern? I love the missile pattern. Torpor, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. I will get on those in a moment. There it is! Slightly bigger view of it there. Let's change things up for a little bit. We've had the same backgrounds for the whole stream so far. So let's go for this one. Right. I'll do the stretch and the posture check first. Oh. Wiggle a bit closer. And my iron brew can is empty, so I will have water. Thank you. She totally could have fucking carried us off in a thing instead of leaving us. Yeah, she definitely could have done our craft, but she decided not to for some weird, wonderful fucking reason. It's like she's forgotten how our powers work. And apparently so have we, because we didn't tell her otherwise. Okay. Right. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. So we're just sitting there, waiting for her to phone. We've got 2 hours left before we disappear from the face of the earth. Couldn't even bother to phone an Uber. I know, right? To be fair, she's died at least 3 times tonight, and we've saved her every time, Cypher. Least she could have done was carried us to our destination. Hello? This is Jowd. Cicely, you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk, we'll be waiting for you. Alright then. Okay, I think that's slightly more ominous than Bissell looking directly at us. Well, you'd better get going. It's the pigeon that makes it. This long night is drawing to an end. Yep, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. Carry on, our wayward companion, indeed. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally going to find all my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil. Oisel? That single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. More like cutting crews. I just died in your arms, yeah. And I just reached the center of the web. No, you haven't. You've reached the edge of the web. Common misconception. The spider hangs out at the edge of the web. No point sitting in the middle if you want your lunch there. They'll see you. You wait in the corners. I mean, we could have actually entered the center of the web and now we're trapped. Like fools. But if you're looking for the spider, look at the edge. Welcome to the Unoa. Detective Jowd. Fool of a Cecil. Cecil being the fly makes sense, it does. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. Didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. Which is funny, because his eyes glow red. Oh, okay, never mind. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone, I hope you don't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. Oh no, Kian. Well, I hope it's just a headache rather than the alternative. And if it does turn out to be COVID, I hope that it's a mild case that you recover from quickly and fully with no lasting side effects. But either way, maybe get yourself a drink, have a little rest. If you need to step away from your screen, do so. Don't feel like you have to be here. Okay? You gotta take care of your meat mecha. That goes for everybody else in chat as well. Make sure you're staying hydrated. And do take screen breaks if you need to. I should take more screen breaks than I do, put it that way. I'm very bad at that. I should get better at it. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh?
But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew we were where the Yonoa was going to surface. Confound it!
We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals.
Ah, yeah, that's fair, Kian.
You should make the food you were supposed to make, Nikki. Especially if you're now in a position where you can do so without making yourself unwell. I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of advice where Buff is concerned, Kian. But fingers crossed it's just a headache. And you won't need to worry about it. Of course it fucking did. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Cavanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver, made to look like a pocket watch.
Yes. Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator.
By the way, where is the man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere.
Ah, Sissel, you mean?
You.
You can relax. That's nothing but his shell.
His shell, eh?
His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now. He's controlling your daughter.
Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go.
Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters.
Why would someone put a radio in a round? Do they want to hear the person die or something? Well, they knew that the man in red wouldn't be killed by a bullet. So that bullet must have been specifically for him. Okay, but that's worse.
However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. Left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
Bargaining chip?
Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers.
Typical bad guy fashion, just monologuing, giving us all the information. Huh? What in the world was that?
The Temsic fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make, right in front, at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd.
Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them. And fast. Huh? So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But do you have the power to... You do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! The telephone's ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to the phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Oh, no. Okay, so I think if we swap these around. Yeah, that'll give Sissel somewhere to move to. We go over here. Oh, shit, nope, didn't want to do that. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello? It came off the hook. Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. Right, swap these back. Ghost mode. Swap characters. No. Now swap characters. Go. We'll put them there. Put Sissel there. There we go. Nice and smooth, eventually. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Arcraft. I do know what I need to do, I just fucked it up. It was a case of hitting the wrong button rather than not knowing what I needed to do. Unless I'm actually asking for help, I generally don't need it. or don't want it. Yeah, no, my ghost arm is too short for that. Half of the fun is solving the puzzles. We can actually just get to it from there, that's cool. Didn't spot the valve. Porthos jumped up at my chair. What's up, sweetheart? Do you need to go out? Outside? See if that works. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Okay, off we go. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Lynn's dead again. Miss Camila. F for Lynn, yeah. And she's a good cop now. Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn! Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy! I knew you'd come. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! And Miss Earl too, I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Miss Earl, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camila has a core now, so that means she did hear Miss Earl's voice before, when he saved her that time. Lynn's dead again, take a drink, yeah. You could end up needing to be saved by Sissel if you played a Lynn's dead drinking game with this game, I think. So that was you, wasn't it, Miss Earl? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Miss Earl? Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Shots for shots, yes. Saved by the Sissel, indeed. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Miss Earl. Poor Camila. She's had a really shit few years, hasn't she? Tricked into murdering her own mother. I wonder what happened this time. I'd better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? Don't have the ironclad liver to do that anymore. Too many hours of duty on Captain Morgan's grog galleon. Yeah, that's fair, apologist. Saved by the Sissel, indeed. It's the Saved by the Bell spin-off we never knew we needed. What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camila! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out. Poor thing. Tricked into murdering her own mother, then her dad was determined to commit suicide by court. Must be Thursday. Yeah, she just... So, tricked into murdering her own mother. Dad takes the blame for it and then requests to be executed. She's been kidnapped because they thought she was somebody else. She's been assassinated once as well. Because she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. She's had a giant boulder dropped on her head. It's been a rough time for her. Rough time. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. She saw a dog killed twice as well. She didn't notice the first time. But yes, I think... no, she didn't. She didn't see Missile get killed either time he died. It's not a competition, Camila. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what? We're going to take a moment to discuss this. Somebody else may have been through more than you, but that doesn't invalidate or cheapen or lessen your own struggles and suffering. Never forget that. And everybody responds to things differently. So you got to do what's best for you to take care of you and your brain. Okay? Thank you, Tabby. You've both been brave. Yeah, what's this all said? Okay, let's go and talk to the death magnet. Stupid ghost arm. Hello, death magnet. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden? Now it's all making even less sense than before. Death magnet or death magnate? Both work, perhaps. Queen of being killed, she is. I get frequent traveller miles from Charon. Got a reserved seat on the boat and everything. I can't remember what Lynn's surname is, but yeah. It's just like the Detective Lynn seat. It's got a little plaque on it. This seat is sponsored by Lynn. Opposite of a final girl. Yeah. The Marquess of getting murdered. The liege of losing her life. I was trying to think of a good one and that was the best I could come up with. The Baroness of being butchered. Beautiful stuff. I mean, at least she's happy about it, I suppose. After we left the Super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. I do appreciate that folks are bearing with the fact that this game gets exceptionally silly in the latter third. The Countess of Corporeality, yes! I feel like saving her is just encouraging risk-seeking behaviour. Well, nothing else is ever going to live up to the feeling of having died and then come back again multiple times in the space of a single night, is it? She's going to get into some hard shit, man. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbour on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. It was a small boat. How did you fucking stow away? Detective Jowd is a meat brick. Just do some fucking drugs like the rest of us, Lynn. Oh my god. The Khan of kicking the bucket. Beautiful stuff, apologist. That's great. I like that one. And then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I guess that doesn't actually work because that actually is supposed to be pronounced as Hun. Yeah, but for the purposes of making it alliterative, we're gonna mispronounce it. I don't know. Huh? There was a flash all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy. Sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. We're going back, everybody. Camilla, are you okay? Back to the future. Well, back to 4 minutes into the past. Camilla, that's not how you use a gun. Hello, Lynn. Or is it detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. I love the way they've done Camilla's pose to reflect that she is not the person she normally is. Because Camilla would not stand like that. The phone's ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. That is also not how you use that kind of gun, Camilla. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Essential of shuffling off beautiful stuff. You are very good at that, apologist. A revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this. Waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Yes. Yes, you have, Bissell. My pretentiousness has its uses, mainly in matters of wanton verbosity, and I wouldn't have it any other way. It is much appreciated, apologist. We love a bit of the verbose here. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd. As Camilla, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. I mean, I feel like I did. We have done this a lot tonight. And on at least 2 occasions, it's been because you've dove into the path of whatever was causing the death. Yes, we did, Lynn. Okay, so this is all cutscene at the minute. I can't do anything. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Cause of death this time was the mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. What do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. What is with you and vitamins and minerals all of a sudden, Lynn? I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. I'm trapped. Come on, let me ghost. There we go. Thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. You want something done, you have to do it yourself. Okay, that did nothing for us. What do you do? Ah, shit. Oh, no, that worked. That worked. Yes. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? That's definitely how I planned it. Yes, that's exactly what I thought would happen. Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. Oh no. I'm gonna sneeze. Hopefully I got to the mute button in time for that first sneeze. Oh, bad. Ugh. I felt it coming. Oh. That one had claws. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mum. I won't be a baddie anymore. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. I love it. She's in the middle of the ocean, and he goes, that's it, I quit. Where is he gonna fucking go? He's still stuck on the submarine until they get to land. So this is he's underestimated, evil talk.
Keep your hands off my berries.
Jerathorn! welcome in. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. I hope you had a good stream. Look, don't stress the fridge logic. Yeah, I'll try not to. Raiders, welcome on in. My name is HobbyTan. I'm a variety streamer based in Scotland. My pronouns are they, them. And we are into the last sort of chapter and a half of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. So all of the plot is happening right now. It's going quite well, Jarathorn. It's going quite well. I have made my apologies to everyone in chat that the game gets very fucking silly in this last sort of segment. But I kind of love its silliness. I always have done. Precious bargaining chick, blah blah blah. Stealing the magic rock that makes Bissell work. Silly games are the best, yes. This is a silly game with a lot of serious stuff in it. Oh, we don't have Missile with us anymore, so we've got to do this the old-fashioned way. Like that. But we also can't, I don't get it, what's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment? Huh? But that's cheating! Fucking hell! Waffle! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for trusting me with your community today. Hope you're doing well. I can see you're on Broken Sword 5, the one that I haven't finished yet because this came out. Having fun with it? It's lovely to have you here, Waffle. I hope you're doing well. I think we have more important things to think about right now. Also, they're the baddies. Of course they cheated and lied and stole. It's what baddies do. Duh. She's really naive for a cop. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Okay. There we go. Haha! Oh. That's where it's going to go. No, no. Oh, look, it's all woobly. That's a technical term. Look, Ma, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Look at the guy's bundled into the little... I don't know what you'd call it. Ah, the Temsic fragment. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. Main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along, before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. But you know we'll be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Off we go. Whee!
George is way less of an ass in this game. Yeah, I was finding that with it as well. I am actually quite looking forward to getting back to Broken Sword 5 once this is finished, purely because I was actually enjoying my time playing as George in a way that I haven't done in every game after 2. Like, 2.5... 2.5? Yeah, 2.5, 3, and 4. He's such a jerk. You know? And unnecessarily so. I feel like they were trying to go for a bit of a Guybrush Threepwood thing, and they were just sort of missing the mark a little bit, because Guybrush Threepwood is kind of an ass to people, but he does it in an almost sort of childish, doesn't realise he's causing them problems kind of way, and you're just like, oh, you little rogue, you don't know any better. You're gonna get yourself killed one of these days. Aha! So that's the cause of the giant explosion. Huh? What? What is? Turns into a jerk at the end of the first game. He just becomes possessive of Nico without being in a relationship with her. Yeah, and that's the thing, because they make it all about the relationship that those two have. And Nico's just like, oh, we're just friends. And they turn Andre into the biggest ass in the second one. They did him so dirty. They did, yeah. Like, Andre was always a little bit of an ass, but they just make him a bit of a sex pest. And it's just like, why? Need to wander off, have fun with the rest of the stream. No worries at all, Soup. Thank you for being here. It's been lovely to have you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. See, because of this game and because of Ace Attorney, I have the same fucking problem. Whenever somebody says missile, I think about dogs. It's a problem. I just think about the adorable little Pom. And the other adorable little Pom, who is also called Missile. I wouldn't be surprised if the creator of Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick actually has a Pom called Missile. Because the reason Porthos is called Porthos is because every single game I've played where you get to name the dog, I've always called it Porthos. So, you know, it made sense. Speaking of which, look at the sleepy baby. Him slept. He's so cute. 13 now. Clearly, Hobby, you lack Ace Combat PTSD. I have not played Ace Combat, which is why I lack Ace Combat PTSD. So slip, yeah. I put Bolt on for him yesterday because it's his favourite movie, and he watched up to the bit that he really likes, and then he cuddled up to me and went to sleep for the rest of the film, and I was just like, I could turn it off, but it's on now, fuck it. So I played chess on my phone while the dog slept on me. Oh, to be a pupper. Wouldn't that be a wonderful life? It looks like he has plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. I mean, surely... There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end of this, the strongest part of that sentence? No worries at all, Waffle. You take care. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and get some good rest under you.
Okay, here goes. Whee! Oh no! Not again! I am sorry for whatever is about to happen to that poor little ratto. Then again, if we manage to stop the damn thing from detonating, it's probably going to be much better than what happened to them in the previous timeline. I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did that get in here? It's a fucking rat, Sissel. It's what they do. Meant with affection for the rodentia among us. Yeah, rats are kind of terrifying when it comes to how they can get into things. And out of things. I don't know if my mum's still in chat or if she's, like, hanging out. Either way is fine, but my grandma had a really intelligent rat that took to breaking into her pantry and would go to an unopened packet of biscuits and open the packet of biscuits the correct way and take a couple of biscuits out. So it wouldn't just like rip through the packaging, it would take the biscuits out of the packet and leave the packet there. But it wouldn't take all of the biscuits at once. Just slowly siphon them off over time when it needed a snack. She had a rat of Nim, she did! She had a fucking rat of Nim, which is what I said to my mum when she was telling me about it. I was like, oh great, you've got Nim rats in the house. Call it Nicodemus. But yeah, rats are scary smart. In the best possible way. Very cool, very intelligent little creatures. She's just looking at us. Like, alright then, do something, will ya? We've got a striker. We've got a joint. Not the fun kind. And a detonator. And I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black thingies, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. And at the same time, they're fucking idiots. Yeah, I think that's the same. The same can be said of most intelligent creatures. Definitely humans. So we're just gonna fuck with the gyroscope. And see what happens. Did that work? I guess not. Maybe have them both up? We're running out of time. Yeah, have them both up. There we go. Oh! Oh no! They fell! Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. Safety device? Striker. Joint. This? There, we've clamped the safety device on. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. 50% of the time super smart, 50% no thoughts, head empty. Yeah, exactly. Weights used for similar purpose are some of the few things we've thrown out of the solar system. Really? Huh. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Just lodge it on in there. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Cecil, we did it! Yay, we didn't cause harm to a rat for a fucking change. Early satellites were stabilized by rotating them up to 600 RPM. Then were unspun once in space by yeeting out large weights on cables to take the angular momentum, which were then released. Oh, neat! Thank you for that fun fact, Tabby. Space facts! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camila. Who was the green text, I wonder? We managed to stop death for now. But it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. There we go. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Sort of. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Each of the three machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are two sizes of fans. Better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. I just don't have the power to stop that water from coming in. Ah, it stopped again. There we go. Just needed to be a bit quicker. Nope, not fast enough. Okay. Lynn. Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. Sorry I pointed that gun at you. What about smacking her in the face with it? That was pretty rough too. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camila! Oh, Miss Sal, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camilla. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's going to be with me now.
Splat. She sleep now. At least she does it more gracefully than Cecil does.
Camilla! Miss Camilla! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm going to cry.
Or whimper, is the case, maybe. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here before it's too late.
Oop. Lynn, over here. Yes, me.
Oh, look at that flashlight.
It's Cecil, he's here. Up you go.
Okay. I don't tend to point out goofs unless they're, you know, being pointed out for the sake of the developer. But I have spotted a goof, and it is bothering me. So, Lynn's got Camilla over her shoulders, one leg either side, so that she can carry her, which is a pretty common way of carrying a kid or an unconscious person, as it's a nice way to distribute the weight evenly across your body. Both of Camilla's legs are on the same side, which would just not work. That's really weird. I'm glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is going to fill up with water fast. We better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder. Try again, Lynn. There you go. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we could get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camilla. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Just fucking peachy. Nope, nope. Emergency light. What happens if we turn this now? There we go. We got a glove. There we go. She looks so happy when she says that. She's just happy about everything. Found out my swimming stamina is not what it used to be. Yeah, I think I would probably find the same if I were to go back to swimming now as well, Cypher. Sucks though, doesn't it? Why wouldn't she? Drowning is one she hasn't tried. Oh no, because we just saved her from drowning. I think. She was face down in a pool of water, so I assume she drowned. You did it, Cecil, thanks! Though I suppose she probably can't quite remember actually drowning because she was passed out when she landed in the water. God, I wouldn't want that though. Like, remembering that you died, specifically in a drowning, would not be a fun thing, I don't think. That'd put you off learning to swim for the rest of your new lifetime, wouldn't it? Or maybe she's deliberately put both legs on one side. That seems like a very silly way to distribute Camilla's weight, considering. Okay, no, it is intentional. And that is a really stupid way to distribute her weight. What was that? It does free up one hand. That's true. It looks like water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? It's like a fucked up fireman's lift. It is, isn't it? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Save me from dying multiple times. Disarm a nuclear warhead. Fix my flashlight. What do I fucking look like to her? It's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. A trick? I guess so. The man who kidnapped her as a kid? I mean, also accurate. Oof. That would have hurt. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. That's how submarines work, right? I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky, or we're dead and we just haven't realised it yet. Come on now. As if the latter could be true. Only when they're very anxious. Ah, I see. You must approach a submarine carefully. Make it known that you are not a threat to the submarine. With open palms. But keep yourself small, because if it sees you making yourself bigger, it will think you're a threat. It's all gone rather Poseidon adventure. It has, hasn't it? Lynn, you of all people should know what being dead feels like. Yeah. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You just have to go up. Up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well. I think I see a familiar flame over there.
Cecil, are you there? How's it going?
How is it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you?
Of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath.
Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies?
Of course!
Oh, no.
Ah, go on then. I'm just swapping things willy-nilly when it gives me the option to at the moment. But... They're all cracked. So there's nothing here. Lynn, what are you... Oh, okay. You're making a path for me. Lovely stuff. Can't quite reach. Okay. Put Sissel here. Put Missile there. Oh, no. I don't think having the large fan there is going to make much difference, but let's find out. No. My little ghost arm is too short for that. Can we operate this? We can. There we go. Okay, so... these pistons sticking out right in front of me, it's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? So we want the large fan at the bottom. We want... I think we actually just want to go large to small, bottom to top. Yeah, because those two are the same size, actually, so... might be just that. Think you can climb them? If it wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Hello, Amelia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Cecil! You're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Ruh-roh. Oh, the water is still rising. It's up to my knees. And it's freezing cold. Just hold on. We better create a path fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. I have just realised the topical nature of a submarine being in the deep sea, where they have specifically stated it is, and slowly filling up with water. Oops. Okay. That should do it. Or not? Oh, there we go. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you. Ocean Gate didn't have a Cecil. Ouch. Now this steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. This is more like the cursed. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Well, I know someone who can. Oh, of course we can! We have to. No, I need the other button. Shit. I need Sissel to move. Right. Look at this! If I swap the pipes! Changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out out the steam in a different way. Bet that will come in handy. Okay, so that's... If we swap those two? How's that? Oh no, that's worse. Ruh-roh. Here comes the water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. It's seawater, Missile. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Okay. Oh, fuck. It's not letting me press the button. Like, it's not letting me do the trick thing as quickly as I need to. Oh no, the water is getting really close now. Not that I can see all that well with all this steam here. Okay, I must be missing a pipe somewhere because it looks like Missile is the only one that can do anything here. Is there one further up? No, there's not. She's just never happy, is she? Oh, the water is so cold. Oh, the steam is too hot. Yeah, I know, right? It's completely unacceptable. Can we... No, we can't reach that from here. What's this? They don't count as being the same shape. Neither do they. I don't want to talk to her. What I want to do is get Sissel up here so he can turn the wheel. But I'm really struggling to get that done. Is there anything else I can use down here? No. Maybe it's just a timing thing. Yes! Just managed it. That was really tight though, because I was absolutely hammering that button. Fuck. Nope, she's dead. You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that was no warm mist, it was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. Yes, we know that Missile's the key player, but you have to turn things, Sissel. That was unfortunate. At least it freezes it there, so... And it's been kind enough to dump us where I was trying to get to. Because if we turn the wheel, that also adjusts how the steam moves. Okay, so that one's turned off completely. There we go. See, that was all I wanted to do. I just wanted to turn the wheel because I knew that had turned that pipe off. But I just couldn't get Sissel up there fast enough. It looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try and move forward. Yeah, the problem was, Amelia, that I had to get Sissel to a point where he could actually interact with things because Missile can't perform actions on stuff. All Missile can do is swap things around. And Sissel was down at the bottom of the sub. And the only way to get him up was to turn something on and then immediately hit the ghost trick button. But there's a little bit of a lag when you press the button, so it doesn't always register it quickly enough. Look up there, if I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile. How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about this? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Me? Never. I would never do that. Would I? I wouldn't do a thing like that. Oh, I am the wrong colour. I thought that was a bit too easy to navigate there. There we go. Ta-da! All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Up we go. Ooh, and there goes the water. I think that's probably an achievement for not getting Lynn killed at any point during this event as well, so I've scuppered that, but that's okay. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is there any way to ask for something? It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way! Eek! Late game Doc Ock appearance. Dunk. Yeah. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The claw! Submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. It decides who stays and who goes. Yeah. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. We are on to the final chapter, everyone. Whew. I know we've done a fair bit of chatting today rather than really digging into the game, so I can appreciate why we're, for want of a better description, behind where we would normally be. But I think they've been quite talking-heavy chapters as well. So a lot of exposition going on to catch us up with where we need to be for the end of the game. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Claw friend! Ah. I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there? This is slightly less ominous than the last time he stared us down. But only because he's made of junk this time. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you've got to tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are. And who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. Everything you say to me takes me one step closer to the truth, and I'm about to break. You have no idea how right you are, Tabby. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yep. That meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. And I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers. Like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently, there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago, a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So of course, I received special powers. That was a big fucking fragment as well for those that were here when it was revealed, when it was pulled out of his corpse by the big bad whose profile you can see in the background there. Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Which is why Missile didn't have powers the first time he died, but did after the second time. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park, at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death. But it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death? Oh, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago. But my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. I bet you do, Tabby.
How rude.
Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed. Not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Welcome back, Tidders. You've returned to plot. We are in the last chapter. And this junk man that you see is Bissell. It's called having a job, not Sissel. You remember the extremely opulent Big Bad? They were actually in a submarine. Bissell is now explaining to us that the reason he's completely fucking unkillable is because he got pierced by a meteorite fragment that has like superpowered radiation that gives ghosts that are exposed to it magical powers. But because he had a fragment of it in his body, it's been basically keeping his body in a perpetual state of purgatory. He's somewhere between living and dead because of this radiation that's been in his body, which is no longer in his actual body. Because Big Bad Beaky Man in the background there has taken the meteorite fragment out of Bissell's corpse whilst he was off trying to murder Lynn, and now all Bissell's got is junk that he can make a junk golem out of. And he's now trying to help us survive because he's been shafted by the Big Bad, who have stolen what they wanted from him and left him for dead. As bad guys do. Mecha Sissel. Missile? No, because then we'll just confuse Missile, bless him. Poor, daft Missile. The not alive, not dead, just existing part. Yeah, fucking mood, Arcraft. Golem Sissel. Gissel. Okay, Gissel it is. My hair hasn't grown an inch. So, Bissell's a vampire. Gissel's not a vampire. Gissel doesn't have hair. Or a real body, frankly. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister, made him issue the execution order, but I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsic. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And, as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsic fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you've become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. Yeah, but look at what you were wearing. Oof. Yeah. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. Yeah, hopefully I caught the mute button in time there. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Thank you, Tids. I'm very sneezy this afternoon, I don't know why. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. It was! I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. Tids has had an idea of who we might actually be for a couple of streams now, I think. Oh, yeah, something else that you missed, I think, Tidders. We unlocked a new wallpaper, as you might be able to see on the left-hand side of the game screen. Since the Jowd stuff, yeah. It is art, isn't it just? I love that most of the promotional material for this game is just Sissel with his arse in the air. Well, Bissell with his arse in the air. Face down, ass up, as God intended. Like, that's even the art from the cover of the game box as well. It's just his butt in the air. I'm not saying that that's why I decided to pick the game up in the first place. But I'm definitely saying it helped. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. They were right. They were. But if they hadn't tried to kill her, she wouldn't have found out about it. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They're meant for this submarine to be my coffin. Coffin for the dead. Let this be a lesson to you, kids. Send more than one hitman to guarantee a kill. That's the thing. They sent 3 separate hit people after her, if I'm not mistaken. And always end the bloodline. They definitely sent at least 2. And Sissel murdered them. There's no escape. From this submarine or from Sissel. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. What? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Okay, let me rephrase. Send a team of coordinated, communicating, competent hitmen. Yeah. I think Slow is getting the door. Yep, Slow is getting the door. Good stuff. Make sure your hitmen aren't lying on their resumes. Yes, that's also useful. You must do your hitman recruitment due diligence, everybody. It's an important part of the process. Lynn? Camila? Is it true? We're stuck here? What? If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Also, if you're trying to kidnap a kid, make sure you get the right one. Yeah, get a fucking photograph of them first. Gotta get them Hitman CRBs done. Though, in this case, the C stands for competence, yeah. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape, if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. Bond villain-esque shits and giggles, yeah. It's okay, I can't talk today either, Tids, so... You know, you're among friends here. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. I have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do! Oh, because that'd still fucking work at the bottom of the ocean. This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the inspector in white. That's right. Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body, in the command room, right? Yes, says Lynn. Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But...
Screams in physicist. Yes, this is why I apologised to everyone and said it does get a little bit silly near the end of the game. And by a little bit silly, I mean really fucking silly. But it's been a fun ride, so I think we can let it off. Even if we find out where it is, how do we get there?
We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn?
Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. We just reverse the polarity and then Jowd will know where we are. Yeah, exactly. We are fully into bouncing the graviton particle beam off the main deflector dish right now. I only like scientifically accurate stories about ghosts and alien powers. Don't we all, Tabby? Don't we all? We're discerning nerds. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the door. Okay. Oh, nope. Don't want to talk to Camilla. Sorry. Ooh, grapes! So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? What a great find! Well done, Tids. I demand scientifically accurate supernaturality. I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm sorry I earwormed you. We demand rigidly defined areas of doubt and uncertainty. Yeah. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? There might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Jowd. Are we about to make a bunch of bad grape puns? Apparently. That's a brilliant plan, Detective.
You think so?
So, what are you going to do? Ride on top of the torpedo? Yes. Of course not. You guys are going to go. Darn. I kind of wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Not again. Torpedo room. The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room.
Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Gently bonk? Yeah. Boop. We're gonna boop the control room. Detective Strangelove. Yeah, that's her surname now. Lynn Strangelove. It looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. Guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube.
When it comes to missiles, you can count on me.
I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Nothing happened.
And I can't use missile. Do I have to talk to missile first? What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, missile? Go on then, Rocket, what's the question? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. There we go. Oh, nope. No, I don't think it was Rocket. I mean, it could have been. Bitchel is still going, because he was put in, like, a Schrodinger's cat kind of situation where he was both alive and dead constantly for 10 years because of the meteorite fragment lodged in his body. So he could come out of his body every now and then to manipulate others, but he'd have to be back in his body at some point, I think is how that works. Fucking time loops, I know, right? Okay, so if we put Sissel in this switch, does that give Missile enough? No. No, it doesn't. Okay, it looks like there's nothing for Missile to do right now. So... that did nothing. This switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? But I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It'll probably work just fine. If only I could move this switch. We'll just have to find a way to move it somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. Gee, I wonder what we have to do. Wrong button. There we go. This is definitely how these things work. Welcome back, Tids. Uno missile. Use ectoplasm as lubricant. That would have made more sense, wouldn't it? There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Oh, we can't take missile with us into the missile. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Oh goody! A timed bit. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, missile. Yay! We can put missile in the missile. So we can missile while we missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camila behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel.
I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile.
What? But Miss Lynn?
You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope.
But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camila? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camila!
And now there's a missile in the missile. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is, I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Oh god, I forgot she called him Sissy. That was a bad time for me to take a drink. Yes. Yes, it was. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promise, little lady.
Of course we will!
I'll never forget you two, no matter what happens. Here goes then. Good luck, friend. I can't remember if the game is kind to you here and, like, puts it into trick time automatically, or if you have to do it yourself. So I'm gonna brace just in case. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Oh, it did it automatically. Lovely stuff. And look at that, 2 conveniently placed thingies. Detective Jowd. If you see a light this far down, it's an anglerfish. Accurate.
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him.
I love Missile so much. Gotta love conveniently placed thingies. You do. Gotta love a thingy. You better not. You might break your teeth. Command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is going to do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd.
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camila? What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You? You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been a long 10 years, Detective Jowd. Are you... Yomiel?
So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. But those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you. Right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were at the top of... you were a top systems engineer, weren't you?
Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multidimensional programming theory. Being a systems engineer is a horrible fate, it is! I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government.
It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about.
To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. Top Pomeranian would be much better, agreed. Never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organisation in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. How can he be a system engineer? He's not wearing programming socks. That's fair. He might have them under his slacks. He might. I have my Baphomet slippers for when I'm programming. And when I don't want to wear them because it's too warm, I have my red hat socks, which I think count as programming socks. But your housemate is very right. There better be some good quality programming socks under those slacks. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. My soul was split from my body. Ah, a Jira user. As someone that has to use Jira on a regular basis, yes. In fact, it only made it worse. What a fucking mess of a tool, honestly. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. As long as you log your tickets in tenths of an hour. Like, I'm so glad that I'm not in a team that has to do timekeeping via Jira, because oh my fucking god, what a mess. You know, if you have to reopen a ticket for something, it resets the time that's been spent on the ticket. It doesn't add it on to what's already been spent on the ticket, it resets it to 0. Whose fucking idea was that? Whose fucking idea? Ah! We found that out the hard way. I'm calm. I'm not gonna rant about work on a Sunday. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. Came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me. A rebirth? And a new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. Create a new ticket and link it as a child ticket to the original. Couldn't do that, Torpor, because of the nature of the ticket. Great idea, but completely impossible in the situation I was in at the time. Because Jira's a bud. Obviously, I can't say anything more than that because it's work stuff, but yeah. TLDR, Jira's a bud. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. A different life away from depression and feelings of wrongness, with a body that is being held at the whims of others. Yeah, he's a systems engineer. Yep. I mean, I kind of get it. The man's spirit can't even get off his tits to cope like the rest of us. Exactly, Tids. This is another thing that I absolutely adore about this game. You spend half of it thinking that you're this guy, then you find out that you're not and he's probably the bad guy, and then you find out that literally everything that's going on with him is because he was in a massive depressive funk because he's functionally immortal. He's Louis from the Vampire Chronicles, basically. He doesn't want to be immortal, he wants to leave now. He just wants a normal life. Deep characterization! Yep. I mean, to be fair, Arcraft, yeah, he could have done some really interesting social change if he'd thought about how he could use his powers. But, no. Too busy feeling sorry for himself. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. But he's a tech bro, so... Ooh, shots fired. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then... why did they go to all the trouble of making a deal with you? Oh, Torpor, that sounds fucking awful. Confluence was a mess as well. Yeah, our Confluence isn't great either. Systems engineer does not equal tech bro. This is very true. And it seems like Yomiel was actually good at his job, and my experience of tech bros is that they don't actually know what they're talking about. They just like to make people think they do. As your DevOps is honestly not bad. Really? Duly noted. Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. I'm just a ghost, a little spooky boy. Come on, it's my death day. You wouldn't hit a little ghost on his death day. I mean, you might. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. Oh, I love that. That is a really nice way of putting it. Just an, you know, your average oddball. Park-dwelling oddball. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. Not an armed weirdo, just a common old leaflet weirdo. Yeah, exactly. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yep. It's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Category 0 weirdo, yeah. These armed agents didn't feel like getting involved in the kidnapping. Fucking government, yep. It's not what they're stationed there for, so they just didn't bother. Little did they know it was all related. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now?
But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camila we'd save them!
And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where this leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. It's going to be really bloody crowded in all of the objects with 3 spirits to deal with.
So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ugh. Camila, forgive me. I mean, they could have just let him die from oxygen deprivation when, you know, that happened. This isn't good.
It isn't?
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Okay, so we can skip through this. Because this is just their conversation. Ghost. Let's see what we've got. Huh?
What is it, Detective?
Look at Yomio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is. That they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it! Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see. That means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute! Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there. Let's move. Yes, Starcraft, yes we are. Isn't time travel fun? I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death. At the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now.
Final chapter. Here we are. I think, considering the time, we probably won't do a speedrun segment today. I'm sure folks will be fine with that. I'm just letting you know. But I did really want to get this finished. I wouldn't have wanted to leave this anywhere.
Get nice and
HobbyTan. Oh boy, that's a scary thought. I don't want Hideaki Anno directing my life story, thank you. Man's messed up. Torpor, thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Let's get those done before we... Ugh. When was Yomuel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsik meteorite fell. We travelled back through time, and now we're here, at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. And there's Mina in the background. Hi, Mina! Lynn's idea of playing, starting a fire. Give up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Big ass fragment. Are you okay? You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
That would have popped his torso like a water balloon. Yeah, exactly. Would have been turned into jam. I was just doing my job. I think they oversize it deliberately to make it, like, visible for the DS and stuff like that in the original game. But still, it just looks so comically large to be a fragment that has embedded itself in some poor person's body. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsik meteorite, eh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all our fates completely. We can't stop Temsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteorite fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Oh shit, really, Nikki? Damn. It's ready. She looks so happy. I mean, I also like sweet potatoes, but... What are you doing? You're going to hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I want a sweet potato now. Yes, she was, Tidders, which is another little thing that really cements this as a Japanese game. Because that's quite a common thing to do in Japan, is to just get a little pile of leaves to roast a sweet potato in. I mean, doing it in the middle of a park, unsupervised, probably not a great plan. But, yeah. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Who's in the potato? Oh, Missile's in the potato. Of course Missile's in the fucking potato. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all of this later. The Temsic meteorite is going to fall very soon. Missile is potato. Yeah, Missile is a potato. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment.
And I'll do everything I can to help too.
Okay, Missile, you're in my way. Sorry. A nozzle. Another nozzle. Another nozzle. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is see if we can. Curse my stubby ghost arm. Okay. Missile's ghost arm isn't long enough to do that either. No worries, Tabby. No! Missile's ghost arm has never been too short for anything, ever! Except for just, like, 2 seconds ago when I said it was. Yes, it is a nozzle, Billy Quizboy. God damn it. I got caught out again. Okay, so it's the basket we go to, not the sweet potato in the basket, which means we can't swap the potatoes round. That's a shame. Anything over here? No. Okay, so these are the same shape, but I can't reach the other one. So I think we leave Missile here. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Still too short. Okay. So we have another ovoid shape thing. Ah! Okay, I know what we need to do. Hang on. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day.
They're sweet and they smell delicious.
Sweet potato is actually okay for dogs to eat, and if your dog is having butt trouble, can help unclog them, as it were. A little bit of extra roughage in their diet to get things moving again. They're very fibrous, very tasty. And not as starchy as other potatoes. Like white potatoes, that is. These guys sure are making me want to try one. I want a sweet potato now as well, Sissel. Whee! Oh, look at that sweet potato! That big scary sweet potato! That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mina. Oh, right! Of course! But look at them, the potato and Mina. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go, and I'm going to need your help. My help? But I'm too short. I don't know what to do. We're running out of time. And we're all too short. I can't use the water to travel through either. Wrong button. But... oh well, these things happen. Part of Bounce and Bella dog treats, they are indeed, which is what these are. Porthos loves Bounce and Bella treats. Because they're hypoallergenic as well, so they don't give him an itchy tum. He's out in the hallway asleep at the minute. Too short. See, I don't have anything I can swap the nozzle with either. There's... Can I rock the basket again? No. So, looks like the basket is empty now. Did Lynn think she was going to eat both of those huge sweet potatoes? Who knows, there might even have been more than two. When Miss Lynn finds out her sweet potato is gone, she might cry very loudly. Minnie fell again. Oh, Rocket, I'm so sorry to hear that. Why do I keep breaking them? Oh, bless you. Where are they falling from? If you don't mind me asking. Have you got them, like, is this on a shelf? Is it the one you're working on? Are we trying to make her out to be some kind of sweet potato freak? I wonder. I think this is a timing thing. From my hands. Do you have them on anything when you're painting them? Oh, hey Frankenstein. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Okay, I'm going to put Missile over here. Cardboard box on a clothes stretcher. Have you got them like blue tacked to the box or anything like that? Because that might help. Because my painting handle's got like this tacky stuff on it. So you just press the base into the tacky stuff, or you press the miniature into the tacky stuff, and it keeps it in place. Blue tack's probably not the best word for it. It's like it's a sticky putty. Blue tack is the name of a specific brand, but it's basically like a tacky putty that you can use for sticking posters to walls and things like that. You can normally get it from craft shops or from like post offices and stuff in the UK. So somewhere like that might have something similar. It's mildly tacky, so a miniature will, or a stationer's, yeah. Poster putty or museum putty. Thank you, Nikki. But yeah, it's mildly tacky, so it will hold something in place as long as you don't jostle it too much, but that might help you keep things sturdy so you don't drop them. We need to ride the potato. It's my hands that keep dropping the minis. Yeah, I got that, which is why I was asking if you'd got them on like a painting handle or something like that. Shit. But you said they were on a cardboard box. So, yeah, if you've not got like a painting handle or something that you can hold that might be a bit easier to manhandle, if you've got a spray can and can get some poster putty, just poster putty your miniature to the lid of the spray can, and then you can hold the spray can with the lid on instead of holding the miniature, and that might make it a little bit easier. Right, okay. There we go. Oh look, the lamppost is bending.
But it hasn't broken yet.
It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Hey, Jotun, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I think Sissel is in the way of... Ah, okay.
It's about time for that meteorite to come down.
Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path.
Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can.
Ouch. I like Mina. I think it's cute. Weird, but cute. I also recommend a painting brick. It's a brick wrapped in a towel as support. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. All we can really do is wait and see, surely. There's the meteor. Dink. There. How's that?
Look, the fragment's changed course.
Now Yomiel's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No. Pod shot! Detective Jowd! The Temsec fragment shot through his leg! What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Mom, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're gonna shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what. I used to be a policeman like you, then I took a meteor fragment to the knee. Bravo. Right in the sweet potatoes. Even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. Or don't. And 3 guesses who he shot. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile. The bullet stopped in midair. Not the potato. I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. We know exactly what we need to swap it for. What? With what? Detective Jowd. The meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. There is. Right there. So we've smacked one guy with a knitted hat. And we've murdered another guy with a sweet potato. Oh no. We stopped the bullet. Turns out ballistic sweet potatoes are dangerous. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead. I'm just unconscious. There are potato guns, of course. Indeed. Never seen a sweet potato gun, though. And we stabbed him on the statue. Yep. Pierced through the back and not in the fun way. Indeed. Okay, so your fate of death has changed. But still! This fate is just too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Also, who put spikes on a fucking lamppost that low down? Sweet potato guns are illegal because they are just hands down more deadly. Wake up, you've got to get out of there. And he's got an injured knee, so he can't move. It's all over! We're out of time! Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Not again. We're not saving her again tonight. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased. But her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it! Now it's your turn, Miss Al.
What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mina.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute. You mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. He can walk it off. Yeah, the hole in his torso might be a different story, though. Manipulating one's own unconscious body feels like a morning mood. It fucking is, Tabby. It's an all-day mood for me these days. Not gonna lie, I misread that as morning wood. Fuck's sake, tits.
You filthy animals.
Ah, you're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit. The main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But...
He has a police badge-shaped lollipop.
What's that?
Oh, okay, no, it's a detective's badge. It's not a lollipop. He's just holding it funny. Maybe it is a lollipop. This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. I thought it was a crisp. This is a potato chip I found in my pocket. I want you to have it.
A detective's badge? Thanks.
Okay, you know what to do, little detective.
I want sweet potato crisps now. You and me both, Tabby. I might make some sweet potato crisps at some point. I'll get Slow to buy me a sweet potato. Then I will make crisps. Yes. A cab except Jim Gordon, Columbo, and this guy. Yeah. Jim Gordon, Columbo, Detective Jowd. A plan has been made, yes. Are you still alive? He asks the man with a... What are we thinking weightage-wise on Minnow here? Massive fucking lump of concrete crushing his lower body. Hole through his torso. Yeah, he's still alive, probably, after all that. 2 to 3 tons. Yeah, 2 to 3 tons makes sense. 2 to 3 tons has destroyed everything below his waist. He's been impaled. Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. I was possessed by the ghost of myself, yeah. Been impaled, crushed, and hit in the face with a sweet potato. And let's face it, the sweet potato is the deadliest thing out of those 3 things. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know, I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Nice one, Lynn, getting immediately distracted. Yeah, that's part of the course with Alan, isn't it? He's not exactly having good quality of life after that. No, he's not. He's gonna be peeing into a bag for the rest of his life if he actually survives this. And he's got at least 1 punctured lung. So yeah, it's gonna be a rough one for him. Looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend. And this is why I haven't been saying anything whenever anybody's made any comments like that, because I didn't want to spoil the surprise. How about it? Do you remember now? Oh yeah, this game also started my obsession with buying bandanas for pets. I bought bandanas for my mum's cats. I bought a bandana for Porthos when I first got him. We see the cat very briefly right at the beginning of the game. And there's little hints dropped throughout the course of the game about the fact that we might not actually be a human. A lot of them are dropped when we first meet Missile, and then next time, like every time we hang out with Missile, there's little hints. And on the banners you use throughout, yeah, I deliberately left that there. Because they're not in the original game, because it's still in the aspect ratio for the DS, so
on the original game, it didn't have the borders. Now all of the things he doesn't know make sense. Yeah, exactly. That's why he can't read. It's why he doesn't know what a missile is. Why he didn't know what a prison was. Because cats don't need to know about that shit. If the cat was named Freddy, then it would have been an ascot. Yes. Old friend. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Oh, kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had only just died at the time. I'd lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore. But I still managed to reach out a hand to him. And the next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. No recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. Sniff the butt, transfer the soul. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat. And then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man. And there was nothing I could do for him. The body didn't become unsquished torpor. This is flashback to the original timeline before we made changes. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light. Or at least, that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. First bullet didn't hit anything. Or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there. In the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. Oh, he didn't remember that. He saw it on video footage. There was security camera footage showing Lynn shooting Yomiel. Which is also when we see the cat hopping out of the bag. And that started a whole, should I trust this person who shot me and doesn't remember shooting me, or is lying about remembering shooting me? I was the only corpse. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But, as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try and stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here, 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. It is not, Senno. Welcome on in. It is very definitely not. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate. And I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right.
So this was the last fate to be averted, eh?
So, Yomiel, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure.
Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born.
Right. We should get back to our new present.
I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camila again.
So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did. My crime.
That's the way this game of the dead works, eh?
And no matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel.
Cecil? Are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't.
Don't worry, Miss Al. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then.
Cecil, I'll never forget you.
I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy.
Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat.
Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Ray is the desk lamp that taught us about our ghost powers right at the beginning of the game. Our tutorializer, as Tidus has put it. And who turned up again a little bit later in the game just to act all smarmy and know-it-all-y and not give us any useful information, but just be like, yeah, you'll be fine. Bye! Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. Our first supernatural dork, yes. You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. We did crush a guy. Yes, exactly. Prime B, exactly. Now, I mentioned this last stream, I think it was, but somebody that was new to the game posted on Twitter to say, who the fuck is Ray? What is going on? What is even his deal? What does he do? And all of the comments, all of the replies from Ghost Trick players who'd played this when it was a DS game were just a smiley face emote, nothing else. And I fucking love that. No spoilers for this game. The community is so hellbent on not giving spoilers, and I fucking love that. Ray is a shill for Pixar, yes. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole a wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead! But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute! That's right. Died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in the red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. Couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. Couldn't do any of the things he could do. It travels through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night, the first time round. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swivelling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on that night the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died, and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? Just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction, and then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have all been over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? All that, completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Okay, I heard the doorbell and I don't hear Slow going for it, so I'll be right back. Here's me shoveling spaghetti down my bloody gob. It was spooky sketty.
There it is, everybody. We've made the creepypasta. We can all go home. Isn't that what pigeons do normally? Oh god, not again.
No, excuse me.
I'm sorry, everyone. Please excuse George. He has a very severe case of rave leg.
The Right Honourable the Viscount Lonsdale. But you can call me Lord Lonsdale. Or my lord. Or just Lonsdale. Or Archie. Whatever pulls your goat. Hey, what?
Fucking demon.
Well, that was terrible timing, wasn't it?
Thank you. Sorry about that. Had to do an assault course on the way back because the dog had, like, spread his toys all over the landing. Where were we? I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it, and so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years, all for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, eh? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what really happened that night. I made my way back to a new present. How come it's so dark? I'll just turn on the lights here.
Were you surprised?
You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death.
Yay, what?
But it's not even my birthday today.
It was my mum's birthday the day before yesterday.
I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again.
I'm surprised that Lynn did not find a way to die. What I love about this is that Lynn has died to that exact Rube Goldberg machine once already. And it's already been established that the memories of the deaths persist with the person when they are brought back to life, which means she will remember being murdered by this machine. So she's probably got a little bit of Rube Goldberg PTSD going on, and yet she's taking it quite well. No, Camilla did. And, oh, you mean Camilla built it 5 years ago for her mum? Yeah. Yes, she did. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right?
Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Dad, you're home!
Down in a tie! Yes! Look at him, so professional. He is the best detective. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you.
This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today.
Hi, Camila. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh?
Is something wrong?
You have one of those badges too?
Oh, this? Yeah.
I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine though.
How long are you going to keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn?
What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective.
It's been years since then, hasn't it? Full gumshoe outfit, exact same one. Yeah, that's how you know he's a good guy. Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day?
When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow.
This entire time, whenever we've seen Lynn with her detective's badge on, it's been a fake detective's badge for a kid. Like a Poundland one. Just want you to think about that. Destiny, eh?
And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me.
That you will. That you will.
Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten.
That's right. The very one.
You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten.
Still a kitten?
Yep, he never got any bigger or anything.
Wow, what a mysterious little fellow.
I know, right? His name is Sissel.
Cecil. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before.
I think Sissel likes you, Lynn.
Alright everyone, let's start the celebration.
Okay, Mom.
Oh hey, she's not dead. Yeah, she didn't get murdered. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow too. And so we meet again, Sissel.
The turkey falls and you all die, yeah.
From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned things. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now this is my new fate.
I learned that I am much, much better at being a cat. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful lives of those around me. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. And that was Ghost Trick, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed it. Oh yeah, Missile is also still alive. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn.
Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort.
But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones, baby. Look at his big bowl of spaghetti. I want spaghetti now. I might have pasta for dinner. I've got some pesto somewhere. Not that much of a while knowing how those two eat chicken, I know, right? George Starbuck will be quite the letdown after this. You know what? I'm glad you feel that way. Because that makes me feel a lot better about the fact that I dropped things to play this for you because I wanted to share it with you so badly. I'm not going to read through all of the character bits. I'm just going to breathe. That may have been the last one, actually. Maybe not. We'll see. Oh yeah, he takes his shoes off in public as well, not just at work. Memory is very good at eavesdropping. I have really enjoyed sharing this game with you all, folks. And yeah, the first time I played it, when I didn't know what to expect, finding out Yomiel's story absolutely fucking broke me. Like, I played this at a point in my life when I was very much in the submarine sinking to the bottom of the ocean myself. And seeing it all laid out like that was a very interesting feeling. It really hit me hard. That is a really bad time to get an itch in my eye. I'm not crying, I promise. Just itchy. I think the pollen count or something must be up because I've been sneezing and my face itches. But yeah, everybody lived. Not that it would be bad if you were crying, of course. No, of course not. I've cried on stream plenty of times already, so... But what happened to the hippie? The hippie is fine. The bad guy's less so. Oh, it's just to denote them as being from the evil country. Makes it easier visually for us to identify them. There's literally nothing more to it than that. They're the blue country people. Fascist blue man group, if you will. Justice Minister and his smut author wife now back on good terms. Well, sort of. Great. Keep it together, man! What a response to your robot breaking. Our rock musician isn't in prison, having not been manipulated into spilling secrets. Sonia so crash, don't lose your head. There's our hippie. Stop the Pog from charging admission. So, because there's not this whole big plan to try and grab the meteor before the enemy does, the hippie is now doing something else to protect the park. Bailey is still dancing. Day's the day. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it the dance away the pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show us? Never mind. Oh, look at that. Off he goes. Who's getting out of prison, I wonder? Who could it be? Young lady who comes to visit him? Could that be? How does he have legs? Science! Siomiel doing a Bob Ross, yep. But we don't get to see his painting. Good question, Arcraft. There we go. There's his painting. He has to be half bionic. Oh yeah, more than likely. It's a good kitty. Sissel is the best kitty. I actually, gonna let you folks in on a little secret now. When my mum... Sissel's a ride or die kind of cat. Oh, hell yeah. Is Lynn Camilla's mum and Jowd's wife? No. Lynn is a little girl that Jowd rescued in the park when she was a kid and is now like a family friend because her and Jowd work together. Alma is Camilla's mum and Jowd's wife. The purple-haired lady that you saw very, very briefly at the dinner table. I don't know why she's not included in the family photo. That seems kind of dick, but yeah, no, she is alive and very definitely not Lynn. The robot guy suggests good prosthetics. Yeah. Yeah, no worries at all, Tabby. So yeah, now that all of the like post-game stuff is over as well, what did folks think? Rat says fuck you. My donut. I really enjoyed that. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I enjoyed it. Primeby's opinion is rat. First I've heard of this game. Really, Jotun? Spoiled, but good ending. Yeah, I'm sorry that you came in right at the end and didn't get to enjoy the experience of the rest of the game. Rat. Dinner time, great game. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Cypher. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, I'm so glad that I got to share this with you all. With this being a game that was originally only available on the Nintendo DS, I didn't think there was ever going to be a way I could share it with you of good quality. It's a great game and it was lovely playing through it with you. I'm so glad you feel that way, Arcraft. You're most welcome, Tabby. It's been fun. I'm glad you feel that way. I am so glad. Like, I was genuinely really worried that we'd get to the end of it and you'd all be like, what the fuck is this shit? And I'd be like, oh no. I made a bad decision. Because I do love this game so much. And I think you folks can appreciate why a bit more now. I'd never have come across this otherwise. Well, thanks to it being re-released using the RE engine, for PC,
you can now play this on the PC, which is what I've been doing. It's available on Steam. I don't know if it's discounted or anything at the minute. It certainly wasn't when I pre-ordered it, but I got very excited. Re-engine, yeah, exactly. Of all the engines to put this game in, though, I wouldn't have thought you'd use that. Yeah, exactly, Primeby. That was my thought. Just why? That seems like a waste of the engine. I love the game, but there are so many other engines you could just dump it into. Yeah. I love this game. I love the characters. I love the music. I love the story. I love the fact that other than the evil, ominous other country that is conducting espionage in the background, other than them... Ooh, sorry. Every character is doing bad things, but for good reasons. Like, Yomiel isn't a bad guy. He's just broken. Ray lies to us, but for good reason. Not on discount currently. Thank you for popping the link into the chat as well, Torpor. Much appreciated. Guess they just knew that engine well? I mean, I suppose. Re-engine is a fucking Swiss Army knife. This is very true. It is the modern Swiss Army knife engine, isn't it? Because we've had a couple like that you can just run basically anything in. I'd have gone with Unity, but I suppose no license fee for re-engine. Ah, yeah, that might be what it is, Primeby. Come to think of it. And it's Capcom's proprietary engine as well, and this is a Capcom game, so that does make sense, yeah. The only real evil was fascism, exactly. And what's not to love about a game like that? Like, it's all grey areas except for the fash. As in real life, exactly. Yeah. Well, and capitalism, but yeah. Yeah. I'm really, really glad you folks enjoyed it. So how many achievements have I missed? Lead the way outside without falling. So that was escaping prison without failing, sorry. That's escaping prison without getting shot, which I failed to do. Take aim and nail it on the second try. Captive on the roof. Oh, I don't know what that is. Chapter 13. Oh, that might be the binoculars. Some brave people still use CryEngine, I think, for some reason. Extraordinary failure. Chapter 14. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mina. Okay. Red light, green light we got. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Fail by removing a large symbol in the final chapter. So that's by literally removing Mina, I would guess. Shifting shape to get by. Complete all 5x5 ghost puzzles. Ghost puzzles? Chapter 13 was the bit in What's a MILF's and the Kid's Place. Ah, was it? Take aim and net. Ah! Yeah, okay, so that's getting her caught in the chandelier. Yeah. It did take me 3 attempts, I think. So if I'd have done it in 1 less attempt, I would have got that achievement on my first playthrough on the PC. Damn. Oh well. Ghost puzzle. Let's have a quick look. I want to see this one. Oh, are they? Oh, they are. They're like little slider puzzles. Oh god, they're moving slider puzzles. Oh, that's gonna hurt my brain. I don't mind when the image is static, but start making it move and it makes me feel a bit unwell. Okay, so there's something for me to do later. After I've had a rest, in my own time. Then on an on-stream thing. Okay, oop, did it again. Like I said earlier, because of the amount of time we spent playing this, well fucking worth it, there won't be a speedrun portion of the stream tonight. I'm going to finish up. So I'm going to take us through to the ending screen. I am so glad everyone enjoyed that. Such a great little game. It's really stylish. The music is so fucking good. I love everything about it. And I know I've already said that multiple times, but that's beside the point. It's worth saying again. It is a great little game. And if you have enjoyed watching me play it, I do strongly recommend you give it a go yourself, even though you know how it plays now. Okay, so I've got a few things I have to do before we say our goodbyes. First off, we do have a giveaway active on the stream. It is for a copy of Severed Steel. We actually have 2 copies of Severed Steel to give away, so I might give both copies away depending on how much interest there is in obtaining it. I can see that there is 1 entrant so far. So we've got currently guaranteed one person is getting a copy of Severed Steel, unless there is any more people that want to get in on that action. So, odds are in your favour, Tids. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. In case anyone else does want to enter, !ticket will get you a ticket to enter. You can purchase up to 10 by saying !ticket, space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase, as Tidders has beautifully demonstrated in the chat already. If you do want to enter, now is your last chance. I'll give you a little countdown just so that we can combat the Twitch lag. You've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. And as we have 2 entrants. Oh, sorry, Move Along Home, you were just a little bit too late. As we have 2 entrants that were able to get there in time, I guess we have 2 winners without any competition whatsoever. So, Brian B, Tidders, I will send you your codes in a little bit. Whoa, who could have seen that coming? I know, right? I'd have laughed if one of us got it twice. As far as I understand it, even with stream elements being a bit of a butt, sometimes that is impossible. Once you've been drawn once, there's you're like removed from the pool of available people. I do still need to get that into Streamer Bot. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. So many things to do and no energy to do any of them at the minute. They'll happen eventually. And also welcome in, Move Along Home. That was your first message in the chat, so I'm guessing you've been lurking. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen, and I hope you're having a good day. Relatable. Okay, so I've got some thank yous to do before I do the raid, because there's quite a few people I need to thank today. Heck. So, what's a spoon? Fucking mood. Halo Naut, Shimus, Jarathorn, and Waffle. Thank you very much, everybody, for the raids. Oh. Patient Zero, thank you very much for the follow. Fantastic username.
I take it you've also been lurking, so thank you very much for the follow, and I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen. I take it you have seen as you followed. Yeah, I hope you're having a lovely day. Nick's site as well, thank you for following today. And I think that's it in terms of the thank yous. According to my activity feed, it is. You're most welcome, Rocket. Okay, that's my housemate. Ah, hello to Nikki's housemate then. Thank you very much for the follow. Who's been watching on the sofa. Well, I'm glad you've enjoyed it, Patience. Thank you very much. Okay, right. I need to find somebody to send you lovely folks off to, which won't be a problem because apparently 31 of the people I follow are streaming right now. So let's see who we've got.
Hello there.
And what they're up to. Hi, Nikki's housemate on the sofa. We're in dad joke territory again already, aren't we? How about... Yeah, let's go see Beep. You're most welcome, Tidders and Tabby. Almost 7 hours today. Oh, last weekend's was 8 hours, I think, including the speedrun. But you know what? I think it was worth it to just put 7 hours into Ghost Trick so that we could all enjoy it together. Just get through that last bit, because I don't think it would have been fun for any of us if I'd cliffhangered it halfway through. Okay. So we're going to go and see Beep. It's a lovely member of the Clock Tower community. So they are currently playing some Paranormicite, which sounds interesting. Yeah, they're absolutely lovely being. If you're not already following them, please do give them a follow, even if you're not going to join in with the raid. And if you do want to join the raid but can't because Twitch is up, there's a link to their channel there so you can hop on through. Right. Don't have anything else to say. I'll be back on Wednesday for some painting. So until I see you next, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, wash your fucking souls, and have a great week, everybody, however you spend it.